Romeo in the 16th. And finally, in the 17th race, number 2, Big Bad Whammo. Change of driver to Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie, the 2, Big Bad Whammo. The 4, Manny, Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger drives the 4, Manny in the 17th. Still need some driver's changes. Final warning, judge wants them in. Barnary, that first race, Willowdale, working up a lather. The Ebony Dragon, D-Town Mailman, Seaside L, Velocity of Fire. About 8 minutes, 5 minutes of 3. Have them on the track, please. Have them on the track at 5 minutes of 3 to post parade. '15th race, number 3, Ain't No Fire, Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller, the 3. Number 4, Yankees Bo, Hank Levan. Hank Levan, the 4, Yankees Mo. 16th race, scratch number 3, Down to Party, due to weather. Scratch the 3, Down to Party. Number 4, Manny in the 17th will be driven with Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger, the 4, Manny in race 17.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. Myself, Susan Schroeder, Jay Wolf, Matt Clark, going to bring you 17 races today. Same amount as yesterday. We got done pretty quickly yesterday, so you might not be able to take too many breaks because we're running them off fast. We have got 2-year-old Colt Pacers. We got 5 divisions of the 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 4 divisions of 2-year-old Filly Trotters, 4 of the 3-year-old Colt Pacers, and a 3 divisions of the 3-year-old Filly Trot, along with a Signature Series pace today. So a full field, full complement of races for you to watch. Once again, our busy trainers, Betty Clegg, Hank Levan got a ton of them in. Mark Winters got about 5. Robert Brooks, Brian Georges. So everybody's pretty busy today. Coming out of these barns on the back stretch.
Horses are on the track for the first race.
All right.
High Colt Racing Association, 2-year-old Colt Pace. This is the first division. Total purse is $17,730. This division for $3,546. Number 6, Velocity of Fire, will be driven by Andre Nard. These are the horses for the first. Number 1 is Willowdale. Pierce Henry drives. Nick Clegg driving the 2, working up a lather. 3, the Ebony Dragon with driver Drew Neal. Ronnie Gillespie the 4, the Town Mailman. Number 5, Seaside L with Hank Levan. And rounding out the field, number 6, Velocity Fire from the second tier. Andre Nard in the sulky.
That is your field for the first race. Field of 6 going for $3,546. Number 1 is Willowdale. Pierce Henry will drive for Robert Brooks and Curtis Shoup. One start was a second place finisher at Paulding. Last time out was at the qualifier last Wednesday at Delaware. Won by 4 in 1:58 and 2.
Working up a lather. Nick Clegg drives, Betty Clegg trains, and Kimber Clegg owns. This is a lather up out of a Sun Beach Somewhere mare Beach Work. First start was at Paulding, finished second, pace that mile in 2:05. Then went to Circleville, was 4th, and in a Northfield qualifier for 2-year-olds, paced in 58 and 2.
Number 3 is the undefeated Ebony Dragon. Tyler Bates will train for Suzanne Bates and Cedar Point Racing. Drew Neal will pick up the drive. Neal drove the first start at Paulding, which is a gate 2-wire victory in 2:04 and 4. Came back the next week at Circleville, won by 4 3/4 in 2:01 and 1.
The 4-horse, The Town Mailman, Ronnie Gillespie up for Craig Bowman. Owner is Mark Kulina from Columbus, Ohio. This is a well-said colt out of a Pet Rock mare, Highway to Rock. It was purchased at the Blooded Horse sale for $7,000 and was a victor at Circleville in 2:01 and 4.
Starting from the 5 spot will be Seaside L. Hank Levan trains and drives for the Levan Stables. Darmafol Racing, Freeze, and Levan. This one has 2 charted lines, was 3rd last time out at Circleville, beaten just 3 3/4 lengths in 2:04 and 4.
And from the second tier, Andre Nard will drive Velocity of Fire. Todd Luther is the trainer for his brother Greg Luther Racing. This is a Catch the Fire out of an Arts Chip mare. Velocity Gigi had a qualifier at Scioto Downs, qualified in 2-3 and 2, and then raced at Circleville, finishing 3rd in 2-8 and 4.
Field of 6. We start 5 wide here at Paulding County Fair, so Velocity of Fire will be in the second tier. We also use post-position saddle pads, so red, blue, white, green, black, yellow, and pink, I think.
Pink, that's the way it goes. We most of the fairs now have switched over to that. I know we're going to have a couple this summer. I got a call from Bill Peters, and he said, we're not going to have enough saddle pads for a couple of those days when we've got 4 places to race. Yeah. So we may go back to that old where all the
red, all
one.
Blue,
yeah.
All light blue, all green.
But we will try to figure that out. We do have some old ones sitting around at the OHHA office, so we'll see what we can do.
I have some jug ones, but they won't be the right colors. Field of 6 behind the gate. Field's approaching the starting gate in the upper turn. Mike Wokenberg has them under his control. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Division. 5 on gate with the Trader. All in behind the Mike Wokenberg starting gate. And here they come.
Round of 4.
Stride at the start. The 4, the Town Mailman, momentarily but back down quickly. Into the opening turn, Willowdale from the inside has the lead. Working up a lather, comes out in second. The Ebony Dragon racing third, and the Town Mailman comes out in fourth. Seaside L is fifth, and Velocity of Fire is the Trader. Up the backside, going to the opening quarter on the front end. Willowdale, Pierce Henry show the way. They have that lead by 3. Working up a lather is second. The Ebony Dragon is third. The Town Mailman fourth. Fifth is Seaside L, and Velocity of Fire trails the field by the opening quarter in an even 29 seconds. They race around the turn, headed to the 3/8. It's Willowdale and Pierce Henry by 2. Working up a lather second. The Ebony Dragon third. The Town Mailman fourth. Seaside L races fifth, and Velocity of Fire can see them all. They're in straight alignment. No movement as yet to go after the leader, Willowdale. The 2-hole trip to working up a lather. The Ebony Dragon is third, and he takes a peek to the outside for Drew Neal, and he's striding forward. Fourth is the Town Mailman racing fifth. Seaside L halfway home in a very quick 58-2. Velocity of Fire, a distant 6, trails the field as they head up the backside and go to the 3/4 mark. Willowdale with the lead on the outside, racing second as they near the 3/4 mark. That is the Ebony Dragon locked in. The 3/4 mark is working up a lather. Off stride fourth is Z-Town Mailman. Seaside L is fifth, and Velocity of Fire trails the field. They're into the far turn, 3/4 in 1:28, and it's Willowdale by 3 parts of a length. The Ebony Dragon on the outside. They're stride for stride. Working up a lather will come 3 wide as they come to the top of the stretch with an 1/8 of a mile to pace. Willowdale's got every call, trying to take them all the way. The Ebony Dragon now on the outside, trying to fend off, working up a lather through the lane. It's the Ebony Dragon and Drew Neal to take the opener. Working up a lather second, Willowdale home third.
3, 2, 1. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I think this might be our fastest race of the day.
May very well be.
Didn't hear a final time, but first quarter 29, half in 58-2, 3/4 1:28. And we'll wait with anticipation for the final time.
Unofficially 3.
2-1, first the 3, the Ebony Dragon. Second to 2, working up a lather. Third the 1, Willowdale. 3-2-1 is unofficial.
Drew Neal had this one sitting patiently along the rail as the field went by the half. And set him wide around the final turn and was able to out-sprint Nick Clegg in working up lather.
Disappointing in the Town Mailman. He had an extended run there for, he made a little bobble behind the gate and then had a really long run. Just looked like Ronnie just couldn't get him back settled.
He's coming back around now. Looks like we got something hanging down there.
Oh, yep, I see
hobbles.
hobble hanger.
Yeah.
Hobble hanger broke, so he's broken equipment, so he's going to tell the judges he's got broken equipment. And that's too bad.
Into the winner's circle. Here's your winner.
First race, Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Pace. This division for $3,546. The 3, the Ebony Dragon. The 2-year-old Brown Colt by Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin. 3 for 3 in his young career. Owned by Susan Bates, Gibsonburg, Ohio, Cedar Point Beach Racing at Fremont, Ohio. Tyler Bates trains Drew Neal in the sulky. Home a winner in 2 minutes flat. A lifetime mark for the Ebony Dragon.
2 minutes flat.
Drew Neal picks up his second win here of the two-day meet, his 10th for the year at the county fairs. Tyler Bates picks up his second and his 9th through 3 fairs here.
I'm thinking you could be right. That could be it's certainly the fastest division in 2-year-old Colt Pacers. That
1 Willowdale, 3. Number 2 working up a lather, 2. The 3, the Ebony Dragon, the winner. Number 4, the Town Mailman, finished 4th, placed 5th for failure to lose ground while on a break. 5, Seaside Ale, finished 5th, placed 4th. Number 6, Velocity of Fire, 6. Fractional times 29, 58 and 2, 128. The time 2 minutes. It's a lifetime mark for the winner, the Ebony Dragon. Top down 3, 2, 1. Finished 4th, placed 5th. Finished 5th, placed 4th. 6 on the bottom. Second race is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. A field of 6. Note the 6. Gone in a flash. Will come off the second tier. You'll have win place.
So you were correct. The extended break cost him 5%.
Yes, it absolutely did. That's a call by the judge, so John Weiss made that call. Horse really did run a long ways.
Field of 6 for the second, which is the first division of 3-year-old filly Trot. We'll talk about all 6 when we come back after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
3-2 all to consolation try 3-2 and then number 26-20.
Okay, we are back here at Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. It's probably just as hot here as it is every place else in Ohio today. The wind is kind of shifting. We get a breeze over here in the grandstand, and then all of a sudden it turns, and it's like coming from the back of the grandstand, and then it'll turn, and we'll get a little air. So it's really not that bad of an afternoon.
If you look at the trees beyond the barn on the backstretch, they're moving quite, they're flowing in the breeze, but we're not getting any of that.
No.
Yesterday was actually very comfortable up here, and today I would say it's not very comfortable up here. But I'm sure it's comfortable for wherever you are.
And we do have quite a few people in the grandstand.
It was a late arriving crowd yesterday, if you remember.
Yes.
Here's your daily double probable payout.
And we have a lot of people coming up and getting their passports stamped already. I see I stamped a few of them today that they've been to all 6 racing programs so far at the fair. So that's kind of nice to see.
We understand that the programs may not be available online, so we've contacted the office and trying to get those up as soon as possible.
Waiting to hear back from someone.
Appreciate your patience.
Number 5, Devlin's Marquis.
91 degrees here today.
3-6 combination.
Yeah, heat wave's over. Did you hear?
Yeah.
That's what the weatherman told me this morning.
Kim Weist-Williams says, I need to send a big shout out to my little brother John. I forgot yesterday.
Oh, she forgot. We wondered about you. We wondered where you were.
John asked if you had commented, and we said, no, not yet. So.
We do. We actually get worried about some of you when you don't show up. Trying to.
So I didn't go home and find any Stump Matt Clark questions. So I'm you're off the hook today, Matt.
You got to lighten them up a little bit anyway. I mean.
Those were tough ones.
I had no shot yesterday.
I didn't know there was a degree of difficulty on some of these.
Well, isn't it you either go for 100 or 200
Yes.
or 3? You were asking $500 questions.
Those are the ones that were on top of my head. If I get my computer out, I can find more. But, we joked yesterday and already today about the amount of time they fired the races off yesterday and so far today. There's some debate amongst the three of us if they can keep that pace up for today, but we'll see.
We should have looked at the exact time the last one went off yesterday. I don't.
It was before 7.
It was, yeah.
It was probably
7.
like maybe 5
Okay.
till or something.
We went off the air at 7:03.
Oh, okay.
Ahead of schedule, and that was a pretty lofty schedule we're trying to keep.
Yes.
I was headed home on 224, and some Michigan car in front of me was going really slow.
That wasn't me. Going slow. I was
You were going as slow as the car in front of you.
Exactly. My cruise control quit working yesterday.
That's not good.
No,
I
not
set
at
it.
all.
I set it on in the city when I'm going 25 miles.
I
an hour.
have to. Like, I am lost without it. I'm definitely going to get myself in trouble.
Oh. I have something embarrassing to tell. I don't know where to turn on the cruise control of my car. And I even looked in the doggone book, and I still can't figure out how to get it to turn on.
The cruise controls are so amazing now that mine will slow down if I get within so many feet of the car in front of me. So I can literally just set it on the car in front of me, and I'll just, wherever he goes, I go. If he goes 90, I go 90. If he goes 40, I go 40. I kind of realize I'm going 40, then I'll move around them. But cars now will put you back in your lane for you.
I know.
They can drive themselves, basically. So
You want to guess now what the fastest mile of the day is going to be? We got 3-year-old Colt Pacers, and the 2-year-olds just went in 2 minutes. So I think we might see some fast miles today.
58 and 1.
Okay, I'll go 57.
Over or under?
I'll go under.
All right.
But not by much.
Well,
But
Friendly
Fastest
wager.
yesterday was 59 flat, 3-0 Philly Pacers. So, yes, I was looking through them, and I was, I usually highlight some of the fast miles, and I said, holy mackerel. There are some horses that have been here pretty fast, some awfully fast miles.
One of the 3-year-old Colt Pace, we don't want to spoil it for later, has 2 scratches in it, so maybe that'll take away a little bit of the competitiveness if there's a field of 4.
Yeah. I mean, you're just looking at the 7th race. We got, JB Magic, who's got a mark of 52 and 4 as a 2-year-old. Garoppolo has got a mark of 52 and 2 this year.
Horses are on the track.
Cruising over fire, 53 and 1 as a 2-year-old. So some pretty quick ones in there.
Purse $14,583. This division for $4,861. Sponsored by Glendorf Lumber. A field of 6. Beginning with the 1, LT by a nose. The driver, Ronnie Gillespie. Number 2 is Madam L, driven by Hank Levan. The 3, Extra Easy, Rod Allums Jr. drives. Emmanuel Miller, the 4, Money Shot. Here's the 5, Dublin's Martini, driven by Nick Clegg. And from the second tier, number 6, Gone in a Flash, Tom Moore Jr. in her sulky.
That is your field for the second. Number 1 is LT by a Nose. Ronnie Gillespie will drive for Jessica Smith and Madison Smith of Xenia, Ohio. 1 of 12 on the season. That win was 3 back at Scioto Downs on June 3rd. The non-winners of 1 condition claimers came off the pace to win in 1:57 and 3.
Madam L. I forgot to flip my thing.
had
down.
me worried, like, oh no, what broke?
Madam L. Hank Levan drives and trains for lots of Levans. We got Levan Stable, Levan, and Levan. This is a Marseille filly out of a Donato Hanover mare, Leaping Lady. Was a Buckeye Classic sale purchase for $15,000. Did start at Paulding and Circleville. Last performance last year, finished second in the Ohio Fair Championship.
Number 3 is Extra Easy. Ron Allums Jr. will drive for owner-trainer Larry Claybaugh. This one is 0 for 12 lifetime, 0 for 5 this year. Does not have a break in stride, though, in any of the 6 charted lines that we could see. Last time out was a 3rd place finish at Paulding.
Emmanuel Miller drives Money Shot for trainer-owner Rory Moore. A muscle-up-the-goal filly out of a cash haul mare, Rapid Cash. Sources had 1 start this year. That was at Circleville. Finished 2nd, just back by about a length and a half. Trotted in 2, 6, and 2. 14 starts last year, 2 seconds and 5 thirds.
Number 5, Dublin's Martini, Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg, Kimber Clegg. Driver, trainer, owner. This one's 1 of 5 this year. The win was 2 back at Paulding, gate to wire in 2:09 and 2.
Gone in a Flash, Tom Moore Jr. owns, trains, and drives. Also co-owner is Peyton Moore, both from Napoleon, Ohio. And Uncle Peter filly out of a Mr. Levesque mare, Action on Levesque. 1 start this year, that was at Paulding. Finished 2nd, just back by 3/4 of a length. Trotted in 7 and 2. Had 9 starts last year, 1 win, and that was at Scioto Downs in 58 and 2.
Gone in a Flash. Participated in the last 2 legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series. Didn't appear to get enough points to make the final, but...
Hank Levan was off the bike there, adjusting something.
At the gate, it's post time.
Well-behaved horse to stand there and wait for him to adjust something and hop back on.
Looked like he might have just let it out a notch, the race bike itself.
Oh, okay.
A little too close for comfort, he thought.
Yeah. Some of those race bikes have so many options that you almost have to write it down which hole you should go in, and then you got to remember, is it the hole from the tip or the hole from the back? So it makes a big difference. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of this, the 2nd race from Putnam County Fair.
Trotters are all in behind the Wepkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. I'll stride to 4, Money Shot. Big rump then trotting, LT by a nose, goes right out to the front. Extra Easy comes out in 2nd, racing on the outside into the turn. Dublin's Martini racing 4th. Madam Mel into the turn. Gone on the Flash is 5th. The Early Trader after the miscue behind the gate is Money Shot. They're in straight alignment. Philly Trotters up the backside. Ronnie Gillespie and LT by a nose. 3-year-old Bay Philly Belong Tom shows the way, but 2.5. Extra Easy right there 2nd. Dublin's Martini gapped away 3rd. Following Dublin's Martini into the turn is Madam L racing 5th. Gone on a Flash 6th and trailing. Money Shot to an opening quarter and an even 32 seconds. They circle the far turn for the first time. LT by a nose. Gillespie lead the way. Right there 2nd is Extra Easy and Rod Allums. We got a break up 4 to 5 to Dublin's Martini, and moving to the outside as they come into the lane for the first time is Madam L. Racing to the inside is Gone on a Flash. Money Shot and off stride is LT by a nose. LT by a nose is off stride. Dublin's Martini has the lead. Madam L racing 2nd as they race into the turn up to 3rd. Now it's Gone on a Flash. They're halfway home in 104 and they head to the 5/8. Money Shot in contention is 4th. Extra Easy is 5th and LT by a nose trails the field at the 5/8 mark. 3/8 of a mile to trot. On top as they head to the 3/4 mark. Nick Clegg, Dublin's Martini by a length. Madam L right there 2nd. Gone on the Flash is 3rd. Money Shot 4th. 5th is Extra Easy. 6th to the outside. LT by a nose. They're into the far turn and Dublin's Martini has them at the 3/4 in 135. To the outside comes Madam L 2nd. Gone on a Flash is 3rd. Money Shot 4th. 5 to the outside. LT by a nose. Extra Easy is 6th as they come to the top of the stretch. 3-year-old Philly Trotters are on their way home and they're coming after the leader, Dublin's Martini. On the outside, it's Madam L and Hank Levan. Hank will get his 6th winner of the meet here at the Putnam County Fair.
205 and 2.
The mile 205 2/5.
So Hank Levan takes the 2nd. He was sitting fourth right behind Nick Clegg, and they were kind of gapping to the two leaders as they came by the first time. Then it's like the Red Sea parted. The two horses on the lead broke and went to the inside and outside, and they came right up through the middle and found themselves in first and second. Looked like Nick Clegg at the three-quarter pole had enough, but Madam L dug in the middle of the stretch. Glad the track photographer hope he didn't have his wide-angle lens on, because Hank was shaking hands with the fans because he was coming pretty wide down the lane.
First win of the year for Madam L. 5th lifetime win. Already a winner of about $37,000 lifetime. I didn't catch the first fractions.
32, 104, 135. 205 and 2. Here comes some more Levans.
Back in front of the stands.
Near the second, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old filly Trot. This is the first division, number 2, Madam L. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Marseille out of the Donato Hanover mare, Leaping Lady. Her first of the season. She's owned by the Levan stables. H. Levan and R. Levan. Hank Levan trains and drives. Hank gets his 5th winning drive of the meet here at the Putnam County Fair. His 13th in the 2025 County Fair season. Currently, Hank, with those 13th wins, is the leading driver so far this year. The winner, $15.40, $5. 2-5 all, consolation on the track, 2-5 on all, $34. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, LT by a nose, 5. 2, Madam L, the winner. 3, Extra Easy, 6. The 4, Money Shot, 4. Number 5, Dublin's Martini, 2. 6, Gone in a Flash, 3. The time, 2:05, 2/5. Fractions of 32, 104, 135. Top down, 516, 423 on the bottom.
Leading the winner's circle. It's always got to be fun. I have Hank for 6 driving wins, 5 training wins, so I don't want to correct Doug, but I have him for 5 wins yesterday as a driver and 1 today.
That's what I have too.
All right, so we have him with 14 driving wins, and that'll give him 12 training wins.
Pretty nice start with only three fairs under your belt, or 2.5, I should say, right?
We quickly move on to race number 3, 3-year-old Colt Pace. Field of 6. We'll talk about all 6 when we come back after these messages.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Okay.
We're back.
Welcome back. Day 2 of the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. Jay Wilson's her Matt Clark bringing you all the action.
I have a couple people wondering about programs, and we are trying to get a hold of somebody at the office to see if those programs are up. Must be some kind of a glitch that they are not up right now.
We appreciate you letting us know, but there's not much we can do right here.
Yeah.
So we have to rely on the folks in Grove City. During the break, we were talking about how the lack of breeze here today is making it very stifling hot up in the grandstand.
Yeah.
The flags are straight out, but not in the direction it was yesterday.
Right. Somebody said all the way up to the very tip top, where there's a little breeze coming in there. But
Let's pack up, Matt. Move to the top row.
To the top. Yes. Oh, this one right here you're catching? Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is probably the original grandstand. The 2/3 of it, from the front to the back, from the back to the front, is old, and then the new part in front. But they put twice as many poles up. So.
Yes. Yeah, they put metal poles up, new metal ones, and I wonder if these seats, if these were added or just replaced.
I would say these are replaced.
New. The nice thing about this is that you can put a chair up here.
Yes, you can, and I decided to try that today. Yeah. I can go get an extra one.
Oh, you look awful comfortable there, Jay.
Yeah.
It's a nice spot you got there.
Got leg room and everything. You don't normally get that. I was telling, I don't know if you heard me, Matt, but on the way up, I got into a rainstorm in just north of Marion, and I looked at my dashboard, and it said 92 degrees. I went through the rain, and I looked back down, and it said 80 degrees. Oof. Then about 10 minutes after I went through the rain, I looked at it, said 93 degrees. So, maybe we'll follow the rain.
Increased humidity in 93 degrees.
It's raining back home in Delaware, I was told. So.
Is it still?
Brad Conrad wants to know if he should go over to the office and bang on the door. Yeah, I think.
Do you have a key, Brad?
He's there a lot.
I know.
He may. I am going to contact one.
Brad, we need to lobby for someone to get June Employee of the Month. He's working hard. He's not in the air condition like somebody I know.
Brad asked if it was hot. I said, oh, just a little.
Just a little.
Brad has Scioto tonight, so I'm sure he's getting mentally prepared for tonight's action.
5, 3, 4, 5.
Third race is a 3-year-old Colt Pace. First of 4 divisions. This one going for $4,020. Field of 6, and I heard him say we have 4. We need 2 more. I count 6, so I think we're good to go.
We're all out. In order, beginning with the 1, please. Another County Fair would like to thank Ron Store for winter circle and donations. J&B Precision Application. Ag Pro, John Deere. Big thank you, Pro.
Putnam County Fair. Horses coming to the track for the third race. 3-year-old Colt Pace, first division, total purse $16,080. This division for $4,020. Sponsored by Elm Row Farm of Ottawa, a field of 6. These are the horses. Number 1 is Pete Said, driven by Pierce Henry. Number 2, Widger Boys, Nick Clegg drives. Number 3, Call Me Charlie, the driver Scott Ferguson. 4 is Eddie Nine Toes, Hank Levan drives. Jason Beatty driving number 5, Sparky's Desire. It's a second-tier start for the 6, Wyatt Said. Roy Wilson in the sulky.
That is your field of 6. Number 1 is Pete Said. Pierce Henry will now get the assignment for Chad Williamson and Claude Estelle from Oakwood, Ohio. 1 of 2 on the season, was a second-place finisher last time out, beaten by barely a nose at Paulding in 2:04.
Widger Boys with Nick Clegg up for Betty and Kimber Clegg. A lather-up colt out of an Art Major mare, Profound Beauty. 5 starts this year, no starts last year. Has not hit the board yet, but has paced in 2 minutes and 3/5 at Northfield in a qualifier, finishing 3rd in that qualifier.
Number 3 is Call Me Charlie. Scott Ferguson, the trainer, will now drive for Toop Stable of New Carlisle, Ohio. 0 for 1 on the season, was unraced at 2. First start was at Circleville, a 6th-place finish timed in 2:04.1.
Eddie Nine Toes and Hank Levan. Hank also trains for Winchester Bay Acres. This is a Miso Fast out of a Western Terror mare, safe from terror. won at Paulding in 2-1 and 4 and finished second, just back by 2.5 lengths at Circleville in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Number 5 is Sparky's Desire. Jason Beatty will drive for Tyler Tinch and William Myers. This one is 0 for 4 on the season, has a second place finish, 2 back at Souda Downs in a condition claiming event.
And rounding out the field, Wyatt Said, Rory Wilson up for trainer Thomas Horner. Thomas is also the owner of this Well Said Colt out of a Towner's Big Guy mare. Big affair in town. No starts yet this year. Just had 3 starts as a 2-year-old. Did not hit the board. And his last start at Troy in a maiden race did pace in 2, 7, and 4. Had a couple qualifiers where this horse paced in 59 early.
As a 2-year-old, this will be the first charted line since August of last year.
Yeah.
Couple of drivers change. Pete Said, Pierce Henry. Number 3, Call Me Charlie, trainer Scott Ferguson.
Eddie Nine Toes did have a nice mark as a 2-year-old. He took a qualifying mark, a 156 and 4 at Scioto. Just had 5 starts as a 2-year-old, so lightly raced, as was Wyatt Said, just with 3 starts. And a couple horses with no starts as 2-year-olds, so pretty green field, I would say.
One comment is, where's the truck that's watering the track? The water truck has been out almost every race. So
yeah, it
hits the ground and instantly evaporates.
Yeah, you can see it really behind the starting gate. I mean, they're just in a cloud back there, but I mean, I don't know how much more they can do. They're putting the water to it.
We are having trouble getting those programs up, but if you email publications@ohha.com, and we will send you out a program. We'll email it out to you. So publications, that's plural, an S on the end, @ohha.com, and we will send you out a program.
For $3. The ones online are free. The ones emailed are a special handling fee.
Special one, yeah.
I don't think so.
All right, just checking.
Venmo J. Wolf.
Yes.
It's tough on the salary I make.
Yeah. The mayor of Marblehead.
Field of 6 behind the gate. The gate's in the upper turn behind the Mike Wokenberg starting gate. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Division for $4,020. All in behind the Mike Wokenberg starting gate. Here they come.
Cha-ching, pulled slot machine again. Break the 3.
The rough end pacing, Pete Said, goes right to the front on the outside. Sparky's Desire between horses as they move into the turn is Eddie Nine Toes from the inside. As they race around the turn, Widger Boys at the opening 8. Wyatt Said racing 5th, and Call Me Charlie trails the field. Up the backside they go. Pete Said has the lead, but not for long. Up on the outside, Jason Beatty, Sparky's Desire grabbed the lead. Widger Boys now 3rd, a length back to Eddie Nine Toes 4th. Racing 5th is Wyatt Said, and trailing the field. Call Me Charlie as they race around the turn. They step by the opening quarter in 29 3/5. It's Sparky's Desire, Jason Beatty on the front end, leading away by 2. Pete Said getting the 2-hole trip. Widger Boys and Nick Clegg come to the outside, and Eddie Nine Toes, Hank Levan will come to the outside and pick up the cover of Widger Boys as they come on over to the half. Racing next in 5th is Wyatt Said. Call Me Charlie trails the field. Sparky's Desire has the lead, but 3 parts of length. Widger Boys hung on the outside. Pete Said the short route on the inside 3rd. Eddie Nine Toes with cover is 4th as they race to the 5/8. They're at the half in 59 1. Wyatt Said racing 5th and trailing the field. Call Me Charlie, they're 3/8 of a mile out, and the leader is Sparky's Desire. He'll guide him to the 3/4 with a 1.5 length lead. Here comes Eddie Nine Toes and Hank Levan on the outside. He was 4th, he's now 3rd, now 2nd, and Eddie Nine Toes pokes ahead and neck in front and grabs the lead for Levan as they move into the far turn. Sparky's Desire 2nd, off 3/4, 128 3. Pete Said is 3rd. third. Widger Boys is fourth. As they come to the top of the stretch, it's Eddie Nine Toes. Sparky Desire on the inside, battles back. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Battling back, Sparky's Desire. Eddie Nine Toes on the outside. Coming to the line, Sparky's Desire. Eddie Nine Toes second. Pete said home third. 157 3/5.
So much for the over-under. 157-3 for your winner, Sparky Desired. Looked like Hank Levan had a good half length on the eventual winner around the final turn, but Sparky's Desire dug back in and pulled away by at least 2. Sparky's Desire picks up the first seasonal win in 5 starts. Crushes his lifetime mark by more than 4 seconds. It's 2:01-4 last year at Eaton as a 2-year-old new lifetime mark for Sparky's Desire. Jason Beatty picks up his 2nd of the fair, 5th of the season.
Gutsy effort. It might have been more than a half length. I think Hank was on top by even more than that,
Yeah.
maybe at one point. Big 3-wide move by Hank's horse down the back stretch. Real gutsy effort by the 5.
Track mark is 56 flat by T Red. That was at an aged event.
Back in front of the stands, moving into the
Circle, here's your winner of the third. First Division Ohio Colt Racing Association for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Number 5, Sparky's Desire. 3-year-old Brown Gold, son of Western Tear, out of the Phelan Frisky mare. Raps Miss Frisky, first of the season. 3rd career win for the winner, Sparky's Desire. Owned by William Mars, Xenia, Ohio. Tyler Tinch trains Jason Beatty in the sulky. Pacing a mile, 157 3/5. It's a lifetime mark, the back half, in 56-2. Blanket in this race by Elmrow Farm of Ottawa. Desire, $7, $2.25 for one try, $9.20. Here's where they finished. The 3rd, number 1, Pete said 3, 2, Widger Boys 4, 3, Call Me Charlie 6, the 4, Eddie Nine Toes 2, 5, Sparky's Desire, the winner in the 6, Wyatt said 5. Winning time 157-3. Fractions were paced in 29-3, 59-1, 128-3. Rechecking 346-215 on the bottom. 4th race up next, field of 5. We do have a change. Number 1, Top Bill Lady. Make the driver Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller to drive the 1, Top Bill Lady.
We did have some people asking about the water truck, and believe me, the water truck is going every race. Between every race, it's just evaporating so quickly.
I was going to put a stopwatch on it from the time he put the water down, and we'll look to see if it even looks like he put water down.
Yeah, it's just the heat is just evaporating it, and this is water trucks puts a lot of water on too. Covers half the track with each. Is that what the tanker truck is out in the middle? They're filling that water truck then from the tanker truck?
It appears that way because the tanker truck was in the top of the stretch yesterday, and that's where the water truck was coming on and off the track.
Yeah.
We just noticed the water truck went behind the tanker truck. So
Yep, getting refilled there, and they're trying to keep up with it. So we're not sure what's going on with the programs. We just checked the website is up. It's just that for some reason that's not working. But again, if you want a program, shoot an email to publications@ohha.com and we'll email you back a program. Not us, somebody.
who's doing that?
Not sure.
No.
It was Frank's idea. So
Someone will be on it.
Someone will be on that.
Did he say back half 56-2 in that race?
He did.
That is incredible. No one. I mean, Eddie Nine Toes had every right to get a little tired at the end of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the fastest race of the week so far.
Breeder Dan Tell is in Scotland, I believe,
Yes.
unless he got the midnight flight home last night.
All right, so 3 in the books. We'll be back with race number 4 right after these messages.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back to Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa. We're getting quite a few people watching. It's kind of neat to see where everybody's from. I just lost it. I was going to cite where some people were from, and I lost it.
Sheboygan, Michigan. Matt Clark Fan Club.
Big in Sheboygan.
Wheelersburg, Ohio. Delaware, Ohio.
There's a Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
I know. That's from a movie. I think Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. John Candy. Big in Sheboygan.
Oh,
Big
really?
in Sheboygan.
Yeah. What was it? The Polka
yeah,
group.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have Polka Fest in Sheboygan.
Bring them right on. Bring them right on toward the fourth. Tomville Lady Tango L, Tom Stem
We
Road.
have one change in the fourth here. Manny Miller will drive the one, Topville Lady. When I was driving over here this morning, I passed a place called Litzenberg Memorial Woods.
They're on both sides of the street, I noticed.
Yes,
Yeah.
1,200 acres. I stopped and walked up to the little buildings. They've got some buildings that were from 1836, I think it was. And it's a nice little place for activities. You can go there and they have an activity barn where they have classes and stuff in. It looks like a neat little place. And a lot of trails through I mean, 1,200 acres, there's got to be a lot of trails in there. Kind of a fun place between Findlay and here, between Findlay and Ottawa.
Are we allowed to? Are you guests? Can they post pictures?
Yes.
Oh, I'm trying to.
I've seen pictures.
Now we're your crew.
Hmm?
Valerie Ann says, "Hello, Matt in crew."
Yeah, that's right. That's how I address you guys when I'm at home. No.
The crew.
Yeah.
That's all right, Valerie. We'll forgive you. You got to put up with them a lot more than we do. Seeing how I can post pictures of Tony's.
I don't know if you can in the comments or not. Is that what you're trying to do?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I've seen people do it.
I think it might be your people.
Oh, okay. You're right. It may be. You're right.
I put the gist of my lunch there.
The Titan Burger. So in how Frank did it, how many horseshoes are you going to give the Titan Burger?
Well, I don't want to, I mean, Frank set the bar awfully high, so I think I should go out of 10. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10.
Oh, wow. Well, that's pretty good. That's
I was
really
hungry
good.
too, so the hungry pushes it up one. He was horseshoes, right, or bellies?
He was horseshoes.
Bellies used to be John Corby on 610 TVN. He would give the belly rating.
Belly rating.
Yeah.
No, and Frank did give out a golden horseshoe or two. I can't remember what those were for.
Trojan Burger.
Was that
He
the Trojan Burger?
raves about the Trojan Burger.
Yeah.
Which I've never tried. I've not
been. Oh, you don't come to?
Yeah,
Trojan
I never get to go to Troy.
It's worth It's worth
It's
a trip.
not Troy, is it? It's
Not
I
Troy.
thought it
it's
was.
Croton.
Croton.
Oh, Croton. Yeah.
Croton.
Yeah,
Centerburg High School is the Trojan, so I'm
Yeah.
assuming it has something to do with that.
Yeah, they are. They are really good.
But Tony's was right outside the entrance. I went by last night and it said ice cream and home of the Titan Burger. And I said, I like ice cream. And I said, I don't know what the Titan Burger's all about, but tomorrow I'll find out. So today I found out.
A field of 5. Number 1 is Topville Lady, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Number 2, Tango L, Hank Levan drives. Jeff Nysonger to the 3, Tom Stem Rose. Number 4, Town Gal with Ed Greeno Jr. And number 5, Cash Through Raff, David Meyer in her Sonky.
Take one, score, go to the gate. Win place exact to trifecta. On the 4th, Emmanuel Miller drives the 1. Topville Lady, the be at the gate in 3 minutes.
We'll take a closer look at these horses. The one leaving from the rail, Topville Lady, changed the driver to Manny Miller. Irvin Schwartz is the trainer, and Irvin Schwartz from Decatur, Indiana, is also the owner. This is a What the Hill filly out of a Muscle Yankee mare, Overpowering Lindy. Purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $7,500. Did have a start at Paulding, a nice start. Finished second, was just back by a length and a quarter in 2:10 and 2.
Number 2 is Tango L. Hank Levan trains and drives for Levan, and Werner. This one is 0 for 2 on the season, but picked up checks in both of those starts, was 4th at Paulding and 5th at Circleville.
Tom's Stem Rose, Jeff Nysonger up for trainer Mark Winters. Harry Horowitz from Brooklyn, New York is the owner. This is a Long Tom out of a Yankee Paco mare, Smoky Rose Hanover. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $6,000, raced at Circleville. Finished 4th, back by only 1 3/4 length, and trotted in 2:11 and 1.
Number 4 is Town Gal. Ed Greeno owns, trains, drives. This one was in contention at Paulding, was 3rd at the top, or at the 3/4, beaten only by a length, but then broke stride and finished 5th. In his only start, he was timed in 2:15 and 2.
Cash Through Raff, David Meyer drives. He also trains for Julie Miller and Kelly Miller. This is a Muscle Through It out of a Cash Hall mare, Acadia Az, a Buckeye blooded horse sale. Purchased for $4,500, very first start.
We got a little excited there. The breeze changed, and we also got a. It's like, where did that come
Felt
from?
it.
It is starting to get a little darker behind us.
It is. We hear it's raining to the north, it's raining to the south, but here in Ottawa, we've had sunny skies.
At 3 o'clock, I looked, and it was 92 degrees, and they said there was a 15% chance of rain in the next hour. So I think that hour's gone.
Gone, yep.
2-year-old filly trotters, first of 4 divisions. Somebody posted Tony's also is known for the ribs. Might be a different
Now,
Tony's.
there's one right by 75 on the north side of the road of 15 that does say world famous ribs or award winning
I was
ribs.
going to say, because the place I went to is literally like an ice cream, like an A&W from the old days. So, field of 5 behind the gate. Mike Wilkenberg has them under his control. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Old Philly Trotters, first division are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Rough and trotting, Topville Lady going right out to the front. Tom Stem Rose comes out in second. Town Gal between horses as they move into the turn. Tango L skims the cones fourth and treading the field. Cash Through Raff as they race on over to the opening 8. Down the backside they trot. Topville Lady has the lead. Tom Stem Rose second. Third on the outside is Town Gal. To the inside of Town Gal is Tango L, and Cash Through Raff is 3 wide on the outside as they head up the backside. Off stride went Tom Stem Rose as they near the opening quarter. Topville Lady whipped the lead, 3 wide on the outside. Cash through Ralph. He was 5th at one time. He's now on the leader's wheel and trying to get to the front end. Town Gal 3rd, Tango L 4th. Tom Stem Rose trails the field as they race on over to the 3/8 mark. Cash through Ralph has grabbed the lead. Racing second, Topville Lady. Town Gal is next. Tango L second to last. And your trader is Tom Stem Rose as they pass the stand for the first time and trot on over to the half. Hung on the outside. Cash through Ralph to the inside. Topville Lady. Town Gal on the outside. Here comes Tango L trailing Tom Stem Rose. The quarter was in at 33 and 3. They're halfway home in 105 and they head to the 5/8 and it's Topville Lady and Emmanuel Miller by a neck. Cash through Ralph on the outside. Town Gal to the inside. Tango L second over with cover. Trailing Tom Stem Rose. Midpoint of the backside. They're stride for stride on the front end and Topville Lady has battled back. Cash through Ralph on the outside. Up the inside. Town Gal. Tango L on the outside. Tom Stem Rose trails the field. They're into the far turn and it's Topville Lady showing the way. 3 wide. Here comes Tango L. 3/4 trotted in 1:37 and 4 of them are right there. Separated but 2 lengths as they come to the top of the stretch. Philly Trotters being led by Topville Lady. The inside. Town Gal second to the outside. Cash through Ralph. Tango L on the grandstand side with less than a 16th to trot. It's Topville Lady coming to the line. Topville Lady, Manuel Miller to take the first division of the 2-year-old Philly Trot. Town Gal will finish second. Tango L home third. The time 2:08.
2:08 for your winner. Maiden breaking victory for Topville Lady and Manuel Miller for Irvin Schwartz of Decatur, Indiana. 1 win, 1 second, and 2 career starts. You don't see many 3 wide moves in the first quarter in a 5-horse field, but
Right.
wasn't sure Mr. Meyer had much. He didn't have much to say. I think the horse wanted to go 3 wide.
Pretty exciting at the top of the stretch, too. They were
4 of them with a shot then.
Absolutely.
142, your unofficial numbers for the 4th.
142 unofficial.
Second to 4, Town Gal, third.
2 Tango L. 142 is unofficial.
So that's Emmanuel Miller's first win of the meet. I believe Mr. Schwartz's first win as a trainer.
Spreading the wealth.
Yeah.
Isn't there a song with Decatur, Indiana in it, or am I making things up?
I don't
Back
know.
for the stands and
Making her way into the winner's circle. The winner of the 4th race, first division 2-year-old Philly Trot. This division for $3,801. Carriette Blanket of Ottawa, number 1 Topville Lady. Manuel Miller drives. Geope Phillip walked the hill out of the Muscles Yankee mare, overpowering Lindy. She's owned by Irvin Schwartz of Indiana. Irvin Schwartz trains Emmanuel Miller, drives the winner of the mile 2:08. Topville Lady returns $484.60. 1-4 all try, $34. Here's the way they finished. Number 1 Topville Lady, the winner. 2 Tango L 3. 3 Tom Stem Rose 5. The 4 Town Gal 2. Number 5 Cash 2 Ralph 4. 2:08 the winning time. Fractions are 33 and 3. 105, 137. Rechecking 135.24 on the bottom. 5th race up next is coming up in about 10 minutes. A field of 6. There are no changes in the 5th. You'll have win place.
exacta head trifecta weight juryman on the 5th race.
Four races in the books, 5th coming up. As Doug said, no changes in the 5th. So again, we're missing the programs on our website. So if you would like to get a program, just email publications@ohha.com and we will email you a program so you can follow along. We'll be right back to look at the horses in the 5th after these messages.
El Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, in 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bellefontaine, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored Hall and Theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bellefontaine.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa. The new segment that the OHHH is featuring each, I think you said 10 or 8 or 10?
About 10 fairs, yeah.
Tom Pye, the harness guy, is now Tom Pye, the travel guy.
Mm-hmm.
Tom has given us some travel tips and things to do, so not only can you come visit the fair, if they race in the evening, come early, experience the fair. We're not going to be outdone, though, by Tom Pye. We have our own Putnam County information. Putnam County was established in 1834, and it's in honor of Israel Putnam, a colonial officer in the French and Indian War and a general in the Revolutionary War. So that's 250 years ago.
Wow.
It's a long time. Putnam County also has several famous residents. Colin White, Mr. Basketball here in the state of Ohio, at 2024. Went to Ottawa Glandorf High School. Stump Matt Clark, what's the nickname of the high school team in Ottawa Glandorf? Come on, you should.
No, I mean, I got nothing, Jay. I have no idea what Ottawa Glandorf, what a mascot would be.
The Titans, hence the Titan Burger.
Oh, the Titan Burger. Okay.
It was right there for the
It was
thing.
right there in front of you. Well, it was right there in my stomach in front of you. But Ottawa Glandorf, the Titans, hence the Titan Burger from Tony's. Mr. White averaged 25.1 points per game. Not 25 points, period. 25 points a game. I always say if you're scoring that many, why don't you just play every game, right? Larry Cox, former baseball player for the Phillies, Mariners, Rangers, and Cubs, was from this area. Charles Haskell, the first governor of the state of Oklahoma, practiced law here in Ottawa County. That was way back in 1880s. Tom Pye was one of his clients, I heard. Just kidding, Tom. Tanner Buchanan, an actor who plays roles in Designated Survivor and Cobra Kai. You're into Cobra Kai, aren't you?
I was told that was a great show, so I started watching it. I got not even an episode. I thought it was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen. So I did
What
not
if you
watch
knew
anymore.
Tanner Buchanan was in it? Would have it kept your attention a little longer?
For sure, absolutely.
Yeah. Robbie Keane, for those who don't know. And then my favorite, Frances Horwich. She played Miss Frances on the children's show Ding Dong School in the 50s. I guess it was shot and broadcast out of Chicago. So if anyone's ever watched Ding Dong School, you can come here, and there actually is a monument erected to her. So have Tom Pye find the monument. And then
Yeah.
That's in Ottawa?
That's what it said.
In Ottawa. Huh.
Wikipedia never lies.
I'll have to look for that. I'd like to get a picture of you next to that statue, Jay.
Exactly. I said during COVID I brought Roger Houston here, and I made him pull off the side of the road and get in Gilboa, Ohio, there's a giant fiberglass steer. So I made Roger, I'm not going to do that. And then 2 minutes later he goes, okay, I'll get out and do it. I think he realized I wasn't going to leave without a picture.
Roger likes to get his picture taken.
Yep. This year he wants it more as a owner.
Yes.
He's got pieces and parts everywhere.
Yep.
Eckert Hill Brady looked awful good at the Delaware qualifiers, 2-year-old Trot and Colt.
Looked really good.
Couldn't see it.
Looked really good, yeah.
Easy, Jay.
I'm teasing. I tease because I love. Horses are on the track, getting ready to parade to post. Thank goodness.
The 1 is Mr. American Apple with Jason Beatty. The 2 is Pumpkin Skin with Nick Clegg. The 3 is Fired Up Henry L with Hank Levan. Drew Neal drives the 4, Captain Said. The 5 is Mikey DeMoose with Roy Wilson. And the 6, Nighthawk Racer, Pierce Henry in the Saucy.
We want to apologize to our fans for the Johnny Weiss. We kind of wondered why. Then we saw Doug Ballinger walking back up. So John Weiss wasn't using the microphone.
So we'll go through those horses to let you know about them. The 1, Mr. American Apple, Jason Beatty will drive for trainer Logan Rowe and owner Matt Rowe. This is a McCardle out of a Art Major mare, double major, purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for just $3,000. First start.
Number 2 is Pumpkin Skin. Nick, Betty, and Kimber Clegg are the connections. 1 win and 2 starts. That win was last time out in a race. Win at Circleville in 2:04. Since then was in a qualifier. Finished 3rd, beaten 10 lengths at Northfield Park in that qualifier, but paced in 59-4.
Fired Up Henry L. and Hank Levan from the 3. Hank trains for Levan Stables. This is a Catch the Fire out of an Art Major mare. Mistra has had 2 starts. Paulding finished 4th. Paces mile in 2:4 and 2. And Circleville finished 3rd. Pace in 2:3 and 4.
Number 4 is Captain Said, who Drew Neal will drive for Thad Doty for the Deer Lake Stables out of Michigan. This one started up at Paulding, was 6th, made a 3-wide move at the 3/4 pole, finished 3rd, beaten 10 lengths, timed in 2:05 and 3.
Mickey DeMoose, Roy Wilson up, Tommy Jones trains, Jacob Zink from Franklin, Ohio owns this Rodeo Romeo out of a Stonebridge Regal mare, Albion Era. This horse raced at Circleville, finished 2nd, back by 2 1/4 lengths, 2, 2, and 4.
Starting in the 2nd tier is the 6, Nighthawk Racer. Robert Brooks owns. Pierce Henry will drive for Ivy Holdings out of Apple Creek, Ohio. This one made a start at Paulding, was 6th place finish, timed in 2:12 and 1. Since then, went in a qualifier at Delaware, finished 5th, timed in 2:04 and 1.
So that is your field for race number 5 here at Ottawa.
Kim probably wishes she didn't wish John well until after she heard the post parade.
I think he does a fine job. He always calls a race down at the Montgomery County Fair.
He does do good.
Yeah, I think he does a good job.
Yeah.
You got to razz him.
I know you do.
And we got Tony watching from the UK. Norm watching from Frankfort, Kentucky. Doug's in the tractor shop in Marion. The rain stopped down there, so rain is done. And Kip from Van Wert. So we're getting Dolly from Bear, Delaware, Pennsylvania, lots of places.
We talked one time about having a map with where all the folks are at. Field of 6 behind the gate. Mike Wilkenberg got him under his control. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for a call of the 5th, 2-year-old Colt Pace, 2nd division.
$6, sponsored by the Putnam County Agriculture Society, are at the post.
Break to 2, 4 and 2. 4 and 2 before the start.
Off stride before the start, the 4 Captain Said and the 2 Pumpkin Skin. They were up then, pacing nets, Fired Up, Henry L, Hank Levan, Leading the way as they race into the opening turn. Coming out in second is Mikey DeMoose, racing third. Captain Said next and fourth. Mr. American Apple down the backside. Nighthawk Racer fifth, and the Trader is Pumpkin Skin. Down the backside, Field of Pacers straight alignment. They follow the lead of Fired Up Henrielle, leads the way by 4 lengths. Racing second, Mikey DeMoose. Racing third, as Captain Said. Fourth, Mr. American Apple. Nighthawk Racer fifth, and trailing up the field, Pumpkin Skin. He's 8 from the front, and Pumpkin Skin moves to the outside through a quarter in 31 3/5. Fired Up Henrielle shows the way by 2. Mikey DeMoose second, racing third. Captain Said. Fourth along the pylons, Mr. American Pie. Coming first up, Pumpkin Skin was 6th. He's now 5th. He's now 4th on the outside. To pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Nighthawk Racer has shuffled to 6. We got 4 in, 2 out at the half. Fired Up Henrielle with the lead. Mikey DeMoose to the inside, to the outside. Captain Said on the outside, Pumpkin Skin. Halfway home in 101. Mr. American Apple, and the Trader is Nighthawk Racer. Down the backside they go. The target is Fired Up Henrielle and Hank Levan leading away to the 3/4. Captain Said second, racing third, and moving to the outside, Mikey DeMoose. Mr. American Apple is 3 wide on the outside. Nighthawk Racer, Pumpkin Skin, now the Trader. They're into the far turn, and Fired Up Henrielle is loose on the front end through 3/4 in 1:30 4/5. Around the turn, Fired Up Henrielle leads the way by 5, now 6, now 7. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Mikey DeMoose racing second. Racing third, as Captain Said, through the lane, coming to the wire. No doubt about this one. It's Fired Up Henrielle, Hank Levan. Hank will get his second winner on the card, his 6th of the meet here at the Putnam County Fair.
Uh, 59-3.
Time of the mile, 1:59 3.
Skipping ahead a little.
I missed the quarter.
31 3, 101, 130 4, 1:59 3. Unofficial 3-5-1.
3-5-1, first to 3, Fired Up Henrielle. Second to 5, Mikey DeMoose. Third to 1, Mr. American Apple. 3-5-1 is unofficial.
Fired Up Henrielle took advantage of a couple breakers at the start, was able to control the fractions and sprint home away from Mikey DeMoose.
This little guy knows his way to the winner's circle, doesn't he? He's just going to open
at a
the
Levan.
gate.
The Levans all know where the winner's circle is. 7th win for Hank as a driver, 6th as a trainer. We thought the 2-minute mark in the first race was impressive. Yep. 59 3 here in the second division.
Back to the winner's circuit, winner of the 5th.
Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Pace. This is the second division, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. This division for $3,546. Here's the 3, Fired Up Henrielle. 2-year-old Big Golden son of Catch the Fire out of the Art Major Mare, Mistra. Levan Stables, Woodstock, Ohio own. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. Fired Up Henrielle gets his first career win and a lifetime best of 1:59 3. Driver Hank Levan, his second winner on the night, his 6th in the 2-day meet so far here at the Putnam County Fair. Here's the way they finished for the 5th. Number 1, Mr. American Apple, 3. 2, Pumpkin Skin, 5. The 3, Fired Up Henrielle, the winner. 4, Captain Said, 6. 5, Mickey DeMoose, 2. And number 6, Nighthawk Racer, 4. 1:59 3. 31 3 for the quarter. The half, 101 3. 3/4, 130 4/5. 3-5-1, 6-2, 4 on the bottom. 6th race is up next. The field is 6. Number 6, SLF Time Prize. Make the driver Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty to drive the 6 in the 6th race. You'll have win place, exacta, and trifecta wagering on the 6th race.
The winner.
The little Levan wanted on the bike, but I think if it wasn't a 2-year-old, he would have been in the bike.
Yes.
This is the first trip to the winner's circle for this one, and wasn't sure what he wanted to do. So we're through 5. We moved to race 6. Second division of the 3-year-old filly Trot. We'll talk about all 6 of the contenders after we get here from our wonderful sponsors.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
And if you are watching here in the grandstand, come by and see Susan and I for your passport. We've had quite a few passport stamps today.
We have quite a few. Just got a note from Terry Bennett out at Jackson. She said she is attaching an Oak Hill free-for-all FFA menu for the horse races at Jackson County Fair on 7/11 and 7/12. This just gives a little more information about what will be available in the food booths both nights. All money coming into the booth on Friday night will benefit Chloe and Hayden Hunter Myers, Hunter Myers' fiance and son. It's not just the proceeds, but every dollar that comes into the window that night. The FFA is donating all product costs Friday night, so every bit of money that comes in will be donated to Hunter's family in his honor and memory. So that is a great gesture by there. This was where Hunter had his first win. So I'm trying to look at the menu here.
Fried bologna.
Fried bologna sandwich, pulled pork sandwiches, hamburgers, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, a free-for-all. When I see FFA, I still think free-for-all. FFA Wonder Dog.
We need more information on the Wonder Dog.
A Wonder Dog is a hot dog with pulled pork, cheese, onions, and Liza Jane's sauce.
I'm in. I don't know what that
who
is.
Elijah Jane is, but I bet your sauce is good.
Yep, that sounds good.
You guys have been to Wellston before?
Yes.
I love that fair. I got to go once, but I mean, it couldn't be any farther from my house. Like, that is the farthest point away in Ohio, I think. Maybe, I don't know.
That's on the river. Wellston's not to the river yet.
Okay, well,
it's a long way.
It's a long drive. I would love to go. I would love to be able to go down there, but we've just got people a lot closer. It's a very nice fair, and I would recommend it to anyone that can get over there.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is a nice fair, and what a nice thing for the FFA there to do in honor. And Bennett's are a big part of the FFA there. It's always great to see them at FFA convention, along with Doug Guthrie and his wife, who are Doug's one of our brand new presiding judge. Just got his when we were at the Bucyrus matinee, he had just gotten his presiding judge's license, so a new face in the judge's stand will be great.
There's a school currently going on, right, at Sauter Downs?
Yes.
USTA is hosting a judge's school. If you're interested, contact the USTA. We could love some new folks getting involved in that side. Absolutely. It's so important that we have judges and, new judges, announcers, every single aspect of we need new people. So 6th race is coming up, 3-year-old filly Trot. 2nd division, 1st division went in 2-5-2. We certainly have had a couple of speedy miles here. The 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 2 minutes and 59-3, pretty darn fast. We saw the young Levan in the winner's circle. I believe that's his older son, Perry. Perry, okay. And they have a pretty new one. Henry. You just got to look for the L's in the program. You know.
Yes.
Hank is a fourth-generation horseman. His great-grandfather Vic, his grandfather Herbie, and his dad Louis Levan. So I got to watch Herbie and Louis race for when I was growing up.
Yeah, Herb was awesome. He was a real nice guy to talk to. One of the first person I really got to meet when I was starting off.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he was always real nice, and you could always go up and talk to him and stuff.
Two on the track, two heading this way, two more.
Sometimes I take a little heat for wearing my old Raceway Park gear. We've got a Bernie Kosar T-shirt. No, that's going back a little ways.
You know, I don't know all the algorithms, but on my phone there, like this winter, I was getting Bernie like motivational speeches, and I'm like, I don't even like Bernie Kosar. How's this appearing on my phone? I don't understand. So.
Take your time, Hank. No hurry.
Sometimes what's scary is when you just think about something and it shows up, right? It's like I really didn't say that out loud. I just thought it.
My wife and I go to a local establishment every Thursday night after work. This Thursday we weren't planning on going there. We get in the car and it says 7 minutes to X, and I'm like, boy, are we that predictable on Thursday? Our phone in our car know where we're going to go.
Oh.
Beginning with the two.
Sounds like there's a shooting gallery behind us with the arcade. I'm hearing the BB guns going off. Wonder if you got the little red star out.
Let's go ahead and line them up in post parade, beginning with number 2.
Okay, the program should be up now on harnessracingohio.com, so you can go there and find it.
We apologize for the delay.
Yeah. Kudos to Kim, who just got that up.
Thanks, Kim.
Horses are on the track for the 6th race, the second division.
3-year-old filly Trot, a total purse of $14,583. This division for $4,861. Sponsored by Hefner Printing. Field of 6, number 6, SLF Time Prize. Make the driver, Jason BD. Number 1, Caliel, will not be in the post parade. Will be out shortly. Beginning with a 2, School Kids Fast Girl, driven by Ron Troyer.
Well, Ron Troyer, evidently you don't have a post parade either.
Country Behave, driven by Nick Clegg. The 4, Just a Classic, Ed Greeno Jr. 5, Bank It, Emmanuel Miller. Number 6, SLF Time Prize, Jason Beatty in the sulky. Horse at 2.
Take one score, go to the gate. Stacked it, trifecta, win in place. You have 3 minutes to post time. Coming to the track and passing the stand.
That was the slowest post parade ever. They were all walking. Like they didn't know what to do without the one horse. The one horse, obviously, when Hank goes to the winner's circle, it takes him a little longer to get back to the track and get the horse to the state vet stall and then go to his new drive and onto the track. So he was excused from the post parade, and the other ones didn't know what to do. Number 1 is Caliel, Hank Levan. For Levan, Perry, and Perry. This one is 0 for 7 on the season, has 2 second-place finishes. One of those was 2 back by a neck at Circleville back on June 15th.
School Kids Fast Girl. Rod Troyer owns, trains, and drives this School Kids filly. It's out of a Cheyenne Rye mare, Joyfully. Has had 1 start this year. That was at Paulding, finished 4th. Did trot in about 2:12. Had 6 starts last year, made about $1,800.
Number 3 is Country Behave. Clegg, and Clegg. Owner, trainer, driver. One second place finish in 4 seasonal starts. That was last time out at Circleville. Was second the whole mile and finished second by 2 3/4 and 2:06 1.
Ed Greeno Jr. owns, trains, and drives Just a Classic. Also, Thomas Michael Adams is part owner of this Enterprise filly out of a muscle hair mare, Pego My Heart. 2 starts this year, one at Northfield, 1 at Scioto Downs. Scioto Downs did trot in 2-1. Had 15 starts last year with 4 wins, the fastest of those 2, 3, and 2 at Urbana.
Number 5 is Bank It. Manuel Miller will drive for owner-trainer Rory Moore. And breeder was one start on the season. That was in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs. The second leg was 10th, timed in 2 minutes in 1/5.
Jason Beatty drives SLF Time Mill Prize for Scott Ferguson. Douglas and Gail Carson are the owners. An Enterprise filly out of an Angus Hall mare, Time Mill Elvira. No starts as a 2-year-old. One start this year. That was at Circleville. Did make a break early and finished distanced. We got a note from Trudy and Bill Peters. It says Bill has announced races with all 4 generations of the Levan family. I believe that Vic, Herb, and Louie all drove on the same card at Hicksville once, so that's kind of neat.
I think Louis, Harrison, and Hank all drove in one race together at Marysville about 3 or 4 years ago. I think I remember that correctly. How did Bill do that? How could Bill be that old?
I'm not sure.
Call the wager on the 6th. Of course, warm up after the 6th time already. 7th race, Judy Magic, Garoppolo. Your Dragon, Real Trooper, Cruising Over Fire, Here's Amanda.
Note from Kay saying she was a Future Farmer America graduate in 1983.
Second division, 3-year-old Billy
When she was 10.
It must have been. We have a lot of FFA kids in racing. We go to the FFA convention in Ohio here in
Wasn't there
May,
one in Indianapolis?
And the big one we go to in Indianapolis in November. The nationwide. There's 50 or 60,000 FFA kids that descend on Indianapolis.
And 25,000 line up for the virtual race
reality,
bike.
Yes.
It seems like that at
It
times.
seems like
Send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Into the stretch, and here they come. They were off and trotting. Country Behave going for the lead to the outside. Just a Classic, the inside. Caliel comes out in third. Racing fourth. Country Behave in the inside. School Kids Racing Fast Girl is off stride down the backside. Country Behave, Nick Clegg have the lead. Have it by a length. Caliel will get the 2-hole trip. Racing third is Just a Classic as they race on over to the opening quarter. Bucket racing fourth. Racing fifth is School Kids Fast Girl and SLF Time Will Prize. Trails the field, straight alignment by the opening quarter. Nick Clegg, Country Behave have the field of trotters by the opening quarter in 32 3/5. Racing second, Caliel racing third around the turn. Just a Classic. Bucket is fourth, off stride fifth. School Kids Fast Girl and SLF Time Will Prize trails the field. They're in straight alignment. 3-year-old filly trotters into the lane first time. Nick Clegg and Country Behave show the way. Right there, second is Caliel. Trotting third is Just a Classic. Bucket racing fourth. Racing fifth is SLF Time Will Prize. The Trader School Kids Fast Girl, they're halfway home. They're at the half in 104 2/5. And Country Behave and Nick Clegg are the leaders as they head to the 5/8. Caliel right there second. Just a Classic third. 4 lengths from the front is Bucket. Racing fifth is SLF Time Will Prize. And School Kids Fast Girl can see them all as they race to the midpoint of the backside, and they're all chasing Country Behave. A length off the lead is Caliel racing third. Just a Classic. Bucket is fourth. Fifth is SLF Time Will Prize. Sixth and last, School Kids Fast Girl as they trot the far turn. The target is Country Behave with a length lead, but here comes Levan with Caliel off 3/4, 136 2, and Caliel up on the outside, pokes ahead in front. Country Behave to the inside. Just a Classic third. Bucket on the outside fourth with less than a 16th to trot. Coming to the line, it's all Caliel drawing away with each and every stride to give Hank his third on the card, his 7th of the meet.
2:05.
The time 2:05.
Is it too early to say it's a Hank Levan world? We're just living in it?
Yeah.
Keeps this up, they might put a statue of him in downtown Ottawa.
2:05 for your winner, Caliel. First win of the season in 8 starts. Came in off of a Buckeye Stallion Series effort, timed in 58 flat, 7th place finish. Here comes young Perry. He knows where to go.
And he runs every time.
Yeah, the rest of the crew doesn't have that enthusiasm that he does.
Well, they're all carrying extra.
Yeah,
too, so.
yeah.
1-3 unofficial, awfully close for the show dough. Between the 4, Just a Classic, Ed Greeno, and Bankit, Manuel Miller.
This is a 3-year-old, so we'll get to see if Perry gets to sit in the sulky seat today this time.
Photo for place, a photo for place. Begin its finish prep. Back to the winner's
So you're
circle,
one of the
one
6th. Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly trotters, 2nd division. This division for 4,861, sponsored by Hefner Printing. Here's the winner, the 1, Callie L. She's a 3-year-old bay filly built off the hill out of the
Sorry there, Eric.
Agashant's mare, Sandy's Song. Her first of the season, her 2nd of her career. She's owned by the Levan Stables. Mega Levan, M.L. Perry, and E. Perry of Ohio. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner, Callie L. Hank gets his 3rd of the day here at the Putnam County Fair, his 7th of the meet here at the Putnam County Fair. Callie L., Hank Levan take the 2nd division of the 3-year-old filly trot. Winning time 2:05.
Hank's put in more miles than because he has to make the other half mile coming back to the winner's circle every race. Perry didn't get in the sulky, but he did get lifted up by Dad, so he's getting closer. Probably going to wear Dad out, and Dad will just say, go ahead.
I bet all 3 of those kids will be asleep within a mile of the fairgrounds when they leave.
When they leave here. Awfully tight for show. They've asked for a finished print. Mr. Ashman has to work today.
From what I understand, he prefers tight finishes, so he has some work to do. Sometimes at the fairs, not so much. You know, they get a little spread out.
Well, he does have to do the lengths back, though, no matter what for each race, so he is doing that.
Dead heat, 5 dead heat.
Oh.
1, 3, 4 dead heat, 5 dead heat.
I'm assuming the dead heat is for
Winning
3rd.
time 2:05. Have a complete rundown here momentarily. Bring them right on for the 7th.
I am just going to wait for the rundown because I got a little confused over what he meant by that.
I have 1, 6, 2, 3 dead heat, 3 dead heat, 5 on the bottom. Let's see if
2 School Kids Fast Girl 6, the 3. Country Behave 2. Number 4 Just a Classic finished 3rd in a dead heat. The 5 Bankit finished 3rd in a dead heat. And number 6 SLF Timo Prize finished 5th. The mile 2:05. Fractions are 32 and 3, 104 and 2, 136 and 2. 7th is up next. Scratch number 2, odds on Mad Hatter. Scratch the 2, odds on Mad Hatter. Number 6, Cruising Over Fire, Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty will drive number 6, Cruising Over Fire. We're going to scratch the 2. Odds on Mad Hatter and Jason Beatty on the 6.
We're through 6 of 17. Race number 7 has been scratched down to a field of 6. We'll talk about all 6 when we come back after these messages.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Ottawa, Ohio, and the Putnam County Fair.
We were talking about Bill Peters saying he was announcing all those, and his announcing career is now spans 66 years, as does Roger Houston.
He started when he was 6.
Both announcing for a long, long time. I think they're really close. I'm not sure how close they are in age. I know Roger said he was coming up on 83. He told me that the other day. He's going to be 83.
Who am I to argue with him?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Take a moment to thank the speed committee here at the Putnam County Fair. Jason Beckman, Luke Carharv, Larry Kleeman, Maurice Miller, and Phil Tucker, all fair board members, and anybody who races at the fair knows how much time and effort it takes to put on an event like this. So we tip of the hat to our friends in the speed committee.
Tip of the hat to whoever is filling up that water truck all the time, because I know you're watching and you're thinking, oh, it's not enough water, but they are putting water on it every single race. It's just...
My only comment is maybe they should go down the middle of the track one time, because that's where the starting gate is.
Yeah, that's true.
The inside, there's no dust on the inside.
Yeah.
Also, they put the water down, and then not the harrow, but the screen goes over it. It probably digs up the dry dirt, replaces the wet dirt on top.
Yep.
The Levan family came by with some lemonades. They could probably afford corn dogs and desserts now. And
as Rusty said, they may need the Brinks truck to help them home tonight.
It's one thing you can say, not many people outwork the Levans when it comes to the county fairs.
Yeah, the amount of, let's see, today it's the Cleggs and the Levans, and Brian George has got a bunch in, Robert Brooks has got a bunch, Ryan Miller's got 4, Logan Rose got 4, Mark Winter's got 5. I mean, it takes a crew to bring that many in here, get them all ready and get them bathed and ready to ship back home.
We joked yesterday and then earlier today about how fast they're firing them off, and tips to the crews, because they gotta be on top of their game on the backside to make sure everything on the front side looks good.
Day like this too, by the time you get them home, you have to give them another bath, because they've been sweating in the trailer, and they get home and you have to kind of cool them out again. Always a lot of work. It's not done when you leave the fairgrounds, that's for sure.
Good thing is they'll have a couple days off. Marion County Fair is next on the list.
Yep. That's a little, what is it, about a week, right? Monday, June 30th, and Tuesday, July 1st.
Always traditionally the 4th of July week, Marion County Fair.
And we're going to have the draw for the Next Generation race, which will be held at Scioto on July 5th. So we'll have the live draw.
I was going to say that will be broadcast live by one Mr. Clark.
Yep.
Who are our commentators now? We had somebody back out, didn't we?
Yeah, some guy.
Ouch.
Says he told me, but Doug Ballinger will be there too.
That's what's the most important thing.
Yep. And I'm guessing that Frank Frauser will make a reappear on the air for the Next Gen night.
I heard a rumor that he might be.
Yeah.
Bring in the heavy hitters for the big nights.
Yeah.
No bigger night so far this year in the state of Ohio than the Next Gen night. I believe they have some Grand Circuit events too that night, do they not?
Yes, they have the Moneymaker and the Nadia Lobel that night, so it will be a big night. Fox Sports is coming in.
A couple years ago, Jimmy Tactor was in town.
Yes.
Since he was the trainer for Moneymaker.
Horses are on the track for the 7th race, second division Ohio Colt Racing
Association, 3-year-old Colt pace. Total purse $16,080. This division for $4,020. Sponsored by Pandora Grain and Supply. Scratch number 2, Odds On Mad Hatter. Jason Beatty drives the 6. Number 1 is GB Magic, driven by Drew Neal. Number 2 is scratched. Number 3, Garoppolo with Hank Levan. Here's the 4, Pure Dragon, Nick Clegg. Number 5 is Real Trooper with Pierce Henry. 6, Cruising Over Fire, Jason Beatty drives. And number 7, Fear the Panda, Randy Smith in the sulky. Scratch the 2, Odds On Mad Hatter, Jason Beatty would drive the 6.
Horse to take 1, score, and go to the gate.
So we were
Exacta trifecta. Post time in 3 minutes.
We were talking about the Levans being in the same race, and Harrison just posted, Hank, Dad, and I drove at Bucyrus in the 3-year-old Colt Pace 2 years ago, we believe. So
that was, okay.
At Bucyrus, we were thinking.
I remember that. I was there. May have been the tornado year.
I was wondering that's where I was
that
going.
the tornado year. Number 1 is JB Magic. Tyler Bates trains. Drew Neal will drive for Bob Geist of Salina, Ohio. 0 for 6 on the season. Was impressive as a 2-year-old. 9 wins and 14 starts. Hasn't come back to that form yet, but finished 7th at Circleville. 2 back was 6th at Northfield Park, timed in 55 and 3. 3 back, timed in 53 and 2.
Odds On Mad Hatter, the 2 horse is a scratch. The 3, Garoppolo, Hank Levan drives for trainer Ryan Miller. This bit of a legend colt out of a well-said mare, Pretty Girl Hanover, owned by Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, and M.M. Hayes. This horse was purchased for $30,000 at the Ohio Selected Sale. Just had 3 starts last year, but certainly has come on this year. Has a record of 152 and 2 at Scioto Downs. Last start was in the Knappenberger final at Scioto. Finished 4th, but pacing 52 flat.
Number 4 is Pure Dragon. Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg, Kimber Clegg. 2 of 7 on the season. Those wins were 4 and 5 back-to-back wins in claiming events at Northfield Park. Has been racing in a conditioned events with scratch stick out of his last entry at Paulding.
Real Trooper, Pierce Henry drives and trains for owner Jeffrey Batt. This is a Dancing Yankee out of a Real Desire mare, Cashmere Dreams. Just 5 starts as a 2-year-old and 2 starts this year. Started at Northfield in a non-winners of 1 claiming, and then started at Paulding, but unfortunately made a break at about the half and finished back.
Number 6 in the second tier, Cruising Over Fire. Jason Beatty will drive for Jeff Nice-Arner, trainer. Myron Koster, Nice-Arner, and Benson Roth of Ohio. This one is 1 win in 9 starts. That win was 2 back at Paulding, a gate-to-wire effort with Mark St. Louis, and the bike timed in 2:04.
Fear the Panda, Randy Smith drives. Randy also trains for Amelia Smith. A Fear the Dragon out of a Feelin' Frisky mare, APP Panda. This was a Buckeye Classic sale as a yearling for $6,000. Had broken equipment last start out at Circleville and did not finish. Did race in the Knappenberger, was paced, individually timed in 56 and 4 at Scioto.
Scratch down to a field of 6. Those 6, 1 through 5 will move in a spot. 6 and 7 will remain in the second tier. Field behind the Mike Wokenberg starting gate without Mike in it. So we'll send it to Doug Ballinger for a call here on the 7th.
4 on gate with 2 trailers. All in behind the Mike Wemkenberg starting gate. Here they come. They were off and pacing next. JB Magic going right to the front. Cruising Over Fire right there second. Racing third, Garoppolo as they race into the turn. Racing next is Real Trooper. On the inside of Real Trooper is Pure Dragon, and trailing upfield, Fear the Panda as they head up the backside. Off stride went Garoppolo. Down the backside going to the opening quarter. JB Magic the leader by 3. Cruising Over Fire right there second. Pure Dragon is third. Up the inside, Fear the Panda fourth. Real Trooper 5th, and Garoppolo after the miscue trails the field by the quarter and 29 and a 5th. They circle the turn. JB Magic, Drew Neal show the way. Right there second is Cruising Over Fire. Next and third, Pure Dragon. Fear the Panda comes to the outside, and Real Trooper up out of the race as they come into the lane for the first time. with the lead. JB Magic right there second is Cruising Over Fire. Facing third is Pure Dragon. Racing fourth is Real Trooper. Off stride is Fear the Panda, and pulled up out of the race is Garoppolo. They race around the turn, racing to the 5/8. Out and on the move, cruising over halfway home in 58 seconds. Battles on the front end, on the outside, Cruising Over Fire. JB Magic the inside second. Racing third is Pure Dragon. Racing fourth, Real Trooper, and trailing the field, Fear the Panda at the 3/4 mark. Cruising Over Fire has the lead and opens up now with each and every stride by 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Into the turn, JB Magic is second. Pure Dragon is third. Real Trooper is fourth. Trailing Fear the Panda, 3/4, 1:28. Around the far turn with an 1/8 of a mile to come. It's Cruising Over Fire. Pure Dragon is next in second. Real Trooper, then JB Magic. Fear the Panda coming to the line. Cruising Over Fire. Jason Beatty gets his second winner of the card. How fast they go?
159.3.
1:59, 3/5.
Not how I saw that one shaping up.
59-3.
Yeah. Complexity changed when in the first turn there. It looked like Garoppolo, maybe some broken equipment or something.
Something, yeah.
5-4, first to 6, Cruising Over Fire, second to 5, Real Trooper, third to 4, Pure Dragon, 6, 5, and 4. It's unofficial.
Yeah, it's definitely not like Garoppolo to make break. He doesn't show it that at all in all his last starts. Like Jason Beatty had his hands full at the half. Or Cruising Over Fire. He was having a hard time keeping him in back of JB Magic, and then JB Magic just really did not finish well at all.
If that was a fight, they would have stopped it.
Yes.
6-5-4 unofficial. Had a couple races in there, one for the lead and then one for the police spot after the fact. Jason picks up his second of the day, third of the meet. Jeff Nysonger picks up his first as a trainer, now has 9 in the county fairs.
Colt, your winner of the 7th, second division 3-year-old Colt base, number 6, Cruising Over Fire. 3-year-old Bay got a son of Catch the Fire out of the Yankee Cruiser mare, Cruise On Ashley. Second of the season for the winner. 7th career, Myron Kesters in partnership with Nysonger Stables and Benson Roth of New Albany, Ohio. Owned Jeff Nysonger trains the winner. Jason Beatty in the sulky. Jason gets his second winning drive of the evening here at the Putnam County Fair. The mile, 1:59, 3/5 for Cruising Over Fire, Pandora Grain and Supply Blanket.
Yeah.
Wait for the rundown.
Mm-hmm. We should get the rundown any minute now.
They were spread out.
Yeah.
Don't have interference when you're nowhere near anyone.
This was the second division. The 2-year-old Colt Pace first division went in 2 minutes flat. This one in 59.3.
Exacta all on 5, 1260, I believe. Try 6 all 920. Consolation to try 6 all 920. Here's the complete order finish. Number 1, JB Magic, 5. Number 2, odds on Matt Hatter was scratched. 3, Garoppolo did not finish due to broken equipment. 4, Pure Dragon. 3, the 5, Real Trooper. 2, 6 cruising over fire, the winner. 7 Fear the Panda 4. 159 and 3, the winning time. Fractions of 29 and 1, 58 and 128. Top down 5 scratch, DNF 3, 2, 1, 4 on the bottom. 8th is next. It's up in about 8 minutes. A field of 5. There are no changes in the 8th. You'll have win place.
Our program on number 3, Garoppolo, DNF PUBE. We got all kind of letters on there. We're through 7. We turn our page to race 8, the second division of the 2-year-old filly trot. Field of 5, no changes. We'll talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair here at Ottawa, Ohio. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you all the action from day 2 of the great Putnam County Fair.
Nice fair. Did you get to walk around much at all? Me either yet. There's a food truck behind us, Busy Mom's Kitchen, that has an app. So if you get hungry, you can order now and go over there and grab it in between races.
They do have a milkshake stand that I might hit on the way out.
That does sound pretty good right now.
And if that doesn't work out, Tony's has ice cream too.
Yeah. Right next door, just about.
A nice soft serve vanilla cone.
Vanilla, huh?
Yeah, well, it's another chocolate. We're getting the breeze again, which makes us feel much better than we did about an hour ago.
Sun's back out. Looks like the bad-looking clouds have gone away.
They were dark, but I don't think they produced anything.
Yeah. Like I said, it was raining to the south of us, raining to the north of us. It was, Frank Fraz said it was a monsoon in Grove City, so which means I will not have to water my flowers when I get home. So that's.
I was going to have to water my. I planted new grass, so I didn't want to let it die. So I was going to go home and have to water, but my wife said we got a proper soaking, as they say overseas in Delaware.
Proper soaking.
A proper soaking.
We got quite a few horses warming up at this point.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Weather report from
Doug Ballinger, the meteorologist Doug Ballinger. You know what I'm going to have to do now is pull out the app and see if it is truly raining near us. We should do a scavenger hunt, too, here at the fairs. If you see a shady daisy roll like a bingo card. If you see someone, if you see somebody warming up with a stopwatch in his hand, you see that could.
Yes.
A Telstar bike.
That could be in the middle. Those could be the middle ones. I do have bingo cards made up for this stuff, and it's exactly that. A horse with the first name starts on P1.
Okay.
But it would take somebody to manage it.
Yeah.
That's the hard part.
Harness shop, a field of 5. Martini, Melvin Schmucker drives. Here's a 3, Hang Tide, Honey L, Hank Levan. Ronnie Gillespie driving the 4, Knoxville Lindy. Number 5, no approval needed, Ryan Stahl. Number 2, Razzleberry Delight, Jeff Neisonger in Hersonki.
Meteorologist Doug Ballinger says rain in the area. It looks like it's south of Findlay, moving away from us.
Well,
so it is in the area.
Yeah.
It is.
He's not lying.
He just wants to hurry everybody up. It's a threat of rain, right?
A good ploy.
Yeah.
Number 1 is Country Martini. Melvin Schmucker is the owner, trainer, driver. This one was purchased for $6,000 at the Buckeye Classic sale. Has 1 start, a 5th place finish at Circleville with Kiera Morgan in the bike that day, timed in 2:15.
Razzleberry Delight and Jeff Neisonger from the 2 for trainer Mark Winters, owner Benjamin Black. A creatine filly out of a credit winner mare Fruition, purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $30,000. 1 start at Circleville, finished 4th, just back by 3 1/4 lengths, trotted in 2:14 and 3.
Number 3 is Hang Tight Honey L. Hank Levan trains drives for Levan Stables, Darmerful Racing, Hurley Racing, and Megan Levan. This one has 1 win, 1 second, and 2 starts. The win was at first start at Paulding, timed in 2:10 and 1.
Ronnie Gillespie drives and trains Knoxville Lindy, a ready-for-money filly out of Love You Mayor Nashville Lindy, owned by Madison Global from Dundee, Ohio. 1 start this year, and that was at Paulding, 1 in 2:10 and 3. This horse was a $19,000 purchase at the Lexington Selected Sale.
Number 5 is No Approval Needed. Co-owned, trained and reined by Ryan Stahl with Matt Lambert and Stephen Reese, all of Republic, Ohio. This one was in a qualifier at Delaware, finished 3rd, beaten 9 1/4 lengths, timed in 2:04 and 4, making first start here at Ottawa. First start.
This is the 2nd division of the 1st division of 2-year filly trotters, went in 2:8. I'm going to guess that this bunch will be around that time.
I'm not going to say it, but there are no X's on the program for any of these 5 trotters. There, I did it.
You did. I always think that when they leave, you know, and they all leave, and it looks so pretty when they're all just trotting. And you don't think that.
Yep.
We sure want to welcome everybody for joining in. We've got somebody from Vermont,
The Green Mountain State.
Ontario, Shelbyville, Indiana, lots from Ohio, of course.
Jimmy Byers from Urbana Mutual in Mechanicsburg. We forgot Mechanicsburg.
We did. Tim Concrete says it's going to rain at 7. That'll be okay.
Well,
how about
7:30?
How about 7:30? Because that means we'll be in our cars.
Here they come. Knoxville Lindy going right out for the lead. Hang Tide Honey L between horses to the inside. Razzleberry Delight 3rd. Country Martini comes out in 4th. The Yearly Tritter, No Approval Needle. He races around the turn. Knoxville Lindy jumps it off, is all stride and up on the outside. Hang Tide Honey L, Hank Levan to the front. Razzleberry Delight goes all stride. Country Martini's next in 3rd. Knoxville Lindy is 4th, racing 5th and trailing. No approval needed as they race on over to the opening quarter. Hang Tide Honey L has the lead and has it by 5. On the outside, Knoxville Lindy with a lot of trot after that miscue. On the outside 2nd and after the leader. Hang Tide Honey L trotting 3rd. Razzleberry Delight, Country Martini trots 4th. No approval needed Neal is fifth, and off stride once again, Knoxville Lindy. Hang Tight Honey L has the lead. The quarter was trotted in 32 and 4/5. Razzleberry Delight getting that 2-hole trip. No approval needed is third. Country Martini is fourth. Knoxville Lindy trails the field. They're halfway home. It's Hank Levan and Hang Tight Honey L. Razzleberry Delight second. No approval needed is third. Country Martini fourth. Knoxville Lindy trails the field. They're at the half in 105. They head to the 5/8 and the 2-year-old filly by in range with Hank Levan. Hang Tight Honey L has the lead. Razzleberry Delight nose to helmet for Night Songer. No approval needle is third for Ryan Stahl. Country Martini, Melvin Schmucker fourth, and the traitor is Knoxville Lindy and Ronnie Gillespie. They're at the midpoint of the backside, and here comes No Approval Needed from third, now second on the outside, and after the leader, Hang Tight Honey L as they move into the far turn. Hang Tight Honey L the inside by a neck, trying to fend off No Approval Needing 3/4 in 137. They come to the top of the stretch, and the battle's on. It's Hang Tight Honey L to the inside. No Approval Needed the outside. Razzleberry Delight behind those leaders third. They have less than a 16th to come. It's Hang Tight Honey L. No Approval Needed, but coming to the line, it's Hang Tight Honey L. Hank Levan's fourth driving win of the evening, his 8th in the 2-day meet here at the Putnam County Fair.
2:06 and 3.
The time 2:06 3/5.
No Approval Needed was a long ways off at the start. I mean, she won a big race in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
3-2 is unofficial. First to
Hang Tight Honey L. Second to 5, No Approval Needed. Third to 2, Razzleberry Delight. 3-5-2 is unofficial.
Ninth race. Zuma Guy, I Am the Sea, fired the James Charlie Allen.
There was a whip on the track, so Jay Wolf went and got it.
Oh, is that what he was going for?
Probably the last guy in the grandstand that needs a whip.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who it belongs to.
Back to the winner's circle. You win the 8th.
Second division. 2-year-old filly trot, Ohio Colt Racing Association. Number 3, Hang Tight Honey L. 2-year-old Bay filly by in range out of the father Patrick Mare and mother Lynn. Second of the season. For Hang Tight Honey L. Lifetime mark 2:06 and 3. Owned by the Levan Stables, Dharma Fall Racing, Hurley Racing, and Megan Levan. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. It's a grand slam for winning driver Hank Levan, his 4th of the evening. He had 4 winners last night. That makes him 8, if I do the math correctly. The 2 days here at the Putnam County Fair. Big night for Hank Levan and the Levan Stable. This race sponsored by Nylon Harness Shop. The winner 640, 360. Trifecta 3-5 and an all, 1380. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Country Martini 5, 2, Razzleberry Delight 3. The 3, Hang Tight Honey L, the winner 4, Knoxville Indy 4, 5, No Approval Needed 2, the mile 2:06 3/5, 32 and 4, 105 137. Rechecking 53142 on the bottom. Ninth race coming up in about 8 minutes. Win place exacta trifecta number 3. Make the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie the 3. Fire the Dems. Number 5 Shelley's Fast Fool. Alex Hawk. Alex Hawk the 5. Shelley's Fast Fool. Bring them right up.
Zuma Guy, I Am the Sea, Fire the Dems. Charlie L. Shelley's Fast Fool, Down Dragon.
The Levan family is going to need to stay hydrated.
They
They're going to pull a muscle getting up and going to the winner's circle every time.
Well worth it to walk over there, though, isn't it? You made some young gentleman pretty happy. Handed him the whip that was left on the track.
It's not going to be used anymore by anyone on the track, so
Yeah.
we might as well give it to a fan.
Yeah.
You always get a little worried when you hand a whip to a kid and the parents are like, what's all this about?
Yeah.
We move to race number 9, third division of the 2-year-old Colt Pace, field of 6. We do have a couple drivers changes. Ronnie Gillespie will drive the 3, Fire the Dems, and Alex Hawk will drive the 5, Shelley's Fast Fool. We'll talk about all 6 in a little bit more in depth when we come back after these messages.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Without siblings. Yeah,
Well,
Ronnie wasn't happy.
What's that?
Are we live?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are we live?
We are.
Are we live?
We hope. I don't know. I was just pulled out my phone to check. I better make sure.
Race number 9 here at the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. You all readjusted there, Mr. Clark?
Yeah, as good as it's going to get today.
I think it's gotten warmer since the chance of rain left us.
You heard Scott Mogan talking about that, the PACER donations, and it's always such a good thing to give to. And it does. I mean, if you want to send in $5, $10, whatever you can send in, because if you get 10 people to send in $10, that's 100. So that's good. It helps a lot.
It's important that the legislators remember who we are and as an industry.
Yep. Well, the young man you gave the whip to is trying it out.
Hopefully not on his sibling.
So we want to thank everybody for watching again today. Vermont. That's kind of unusual, Vermont, I think. Beth.
So you stumped Matt Clark. One of our viewers, Matt, was a winning trainer of the Little Brown Jug.
Watching right now.
Watching our races right now.
I don't know. I'm nervous that I don't know it. I should. Watching on Facebook or YouTube?
Facebook.
Okay. Won the Little Brown Jug. As a trainer.
Fortunately, not too often, but he does. All right, well, nothing wrong with
I don't know. Tell me.
Brendan Johnson.
Oh, really?
He was the program trainer for Shady Character, I believe.
I didn't see his name on there.
Yeah,
You got another one yet, right? Yeah. 12th? 12th? Oh, 11th race. Yep. Yeah.
Much like Frank Frost, it all comes back to the Buffalo Bills. With me, it all comes back to the jug, the jug in some way or another.
Yep.
Matt, I think you were asking me
you not?
yesterday about my office and my house, all the memorabilia.
Yep.
Unless it's Little Brown Jug related, I'm politely saying no.
Are you?
I mean, I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, Red Mile stuff, and I said I'll help find a good home for it, but unless it's Little Brown Jug or Delaware related, it's hard to say yes because my wife's like, what am I going to do with all this stuff?
I noticed driving by up on 23 and right outside, there's a plot of land available right there. Wouldn't that make a perfect museum?
Well, we're actually trying to, since the Ag Center was built at the fairgrounds, they haven't been using the log cabin for meetings as much.
Oh.
So we're turning the log cabin more into a museum. We have a trophy case coming in. We're going to be able to display some three-dimensional items. It's tough to, put in certain things because there's, this way we can lock things up and three-dimensional items. And my uncles owned the Brown Jug restaurant in Delaware, Ohio, and they acquired an awful lot over the years. And my Uncle Ed recently passed away, so I was given all his memorabilia that he retained. So it's a lot of stuff that means a lot to the family because for years you would see it behind the bar or in the restaurant, and so that's made its way into my office. I do have the Horseman and Fair World from the first two Little Brown Jugs.
Oh, wow. Well, you're
1946 and 1947.
Oh. All right.
Forbes Chief and Ensign Hanover was the first, and Forbes Chief was the second. I got those matted and framed.
Wow.
I got a lithograph of Little Brown Jug, matted and framed.
Horses are on the track.
So
there's not a lot of room on the walls in the log cabin though to hang stuff.
Yeah, we purged a little bit last fall.
Okay.
I don't know if people noticed, but we did. We'll set it up to Doug Ballinger for a post parade. We'll talk about this between next races.
Off field is 6. Ronnie Gillespie drives the 3. Alex Hawk will drive the 5. Here's a look at the fields, beginning with the 1 Zuma Guy. Michael Lowe drives. Number 2, I Am the Sea, driven by Nick Clegg. Here's a 3, Fire the Dems, Ronnie Gillespie. 5 is Shelley's Fast Fool, Alex Hawk. Number 6, Beantown Dragon, Jason Beatty in the sulky.
Horse to take 1, score, and go to the gate. When place exact, attract.
Number 1 is Suma Guy, owned, trained, and driven by the judge, Michael Lowe. Bought this one for $11,000, has a qualifying effort at the Meadows, was 6th place finish, timed in 2:01 in 4.
I Am the Sea, from the Clegg stable, undefeated this year, has had 2 starts at Paulding, won by 4.5 lengths in 2-2 and 4, then won at Circleville in 2-2 and 3, and then won a qualifier at Northfield Park in 58 and 2. This is a down by the seaside out of Rockin' Image mare Sassy Q, purchased for just $7,000 at the Ohio Selected Sale.
Number 3 is Fire the Dems. Ronnie Gillespie will now get the call for Todd Luther trainer for his brother Greg Luther Racing. Has won 2nd place finish in his lone start this year. Was a 2nd place finish at Circleville, timed in 2:01. Before that was the 2nd place finisher in a qualifier at Set of Downs, timed in 58 and 2.
Charlie L. Hank Levan up. Hank also trains for Levan Stables, M. Levan, Hurley Racing Stables, and T. Friend. This horse finished 3rd at Circleville, paced in 2.5 flat. He's a well said out of a Yankee Cruiser mare, Cruise on Ashley, a $9,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic.
Number 5 is Shelley's Fast Fool. Brian Georges trains this one. Alex Hawk will get the assignment, and Kent Walker of New Vienna, Ohio, has a 2nd place finish, first start of the year at Circleville, timed in 2:04 and 1. Before that was 4th in a qualifier in 59 and 1.
Beantown Dragon will start from the 2nd tier for Jason Beatty and Ryan Miller. Michael Goldberg Racing from Maine is the owner of the Sphere of the Dragon Colt. It's out of Cam's card check mare, Ace of Pace. The owner is also the breeder, so a homebred. Won his first start at Circleville, won by 2 1/4 lengths in 2-2 and 2.
Beantown Dragon, because the owner is from Boston area. I'm assuming you're from Massachusetts, you're from the Boston area.
Featured on Freshman Focus. Ryan Miller said he's kind of a little guy, but got a big motor. He loves to do it. Slick gated.
Now, you filmed every one of those, correct?
Every one of them.
So these come off the top of your head, right?
Yeah. Yep. That's the kind of stuff that sticks with me for some reason.
And not only that he can remember them, but he can remember how they go and probably what they wear and everything else about them. It just comes up. Middle of the summer, he'll say, "Yeah, I remember that one from
when you're shooting them jogging. Do you have to jot down notes? So when you edit the film, you make sure you get the right horse to correlate with the right.
No, they wear the saddle pads.
Okay.
And then Roger always writes down what horse is wearing what saddle pad, and then.
I know the big stables like Brian Brown have the saddle pads, so you guys take your own for the shoots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
That made a big difference, didn't it?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you do it without it.
It's the brown horse.
Yeah, the brown trotter.
Yeah. I think for a year or so you did, maybe even 2, you did do it without.
Hey, Trot, it's post time.
He's slipping in his old age. Field of 6 behind the gate. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 2-year-old Colt Pace, 3rd Division.
Are rolling behind the Mike Wapkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They rough in pacing, fire the dams, fires for the lead to the inside. I am the sea on the outside. Shelley's fast tool as they race into the opening turn. Beantown Dragon comes out in 4th. 5th is Zuma Guy, and trailing the field is Charlie Al as they race on over to the opening 8th and head down the backside. I am the sea fronts the field. Fire the Dams will get that 2-hole trip. Followed by Shelley's fast tool in 3rd. Beantown Dragon is 4th, and Zuma Guy 5th, and the traitor is Charlie Al. Straight alignment by the opening quarter. Nick Clegg, I am the sea. The 2-year-old Bagel son of a down by the seaside, trying to make it 3 for 3. Opening quarter in 31 seconds. Gapped away now is Fire the Dam 2nd. Racing 3rd on the outside as they race around the turn. Shelley's fast tool. And then come to the inside, Beantown Dragon. Then it is Zuma Guy, and your traitor is Charlie Al. Passing the stands first time they come to the halfway point. Up on the outside, Shelley's fast tool to the front. The inside, I am the sea. Locked in, Fire the Dams. Beantown Dragon 4th. Zuma Guy 5th. Charlie L is 6th as they race around the turn. The half in 102 and 2. They head to the 5-8. We got 4 in and 2 out as they head down the backside. I am the sea with the lead. Shelley's fast fool on the outside. Fire the Dams will need room 3rd. Coming 3 wide. Beantown Dragon was 4th, now 3rd, now 2nd. Beantown Dragon on the outside. The inside, Charlie Al the outside. Zuma Guy 3 in, 3 out. They're into the far turn. Beantown Dragon on the outside. 133. They're into the far turn. Beatty and Beantown Dragon have grabbed the lead. Then comes I Am the Sea, 2nd racing 3rd. Fire the Dams. 4th on the outside is Shelley's Fast Fool. They come to the top of the stretch with less than an 1/8 of a mile to pace. Through the lane they come. It's Beantown Dragon coming to the line. Beantown Dragon, Jason Beatty 2nd on the card. Finishing 2nd, I Am the Sea. 3rd to 3, Fire the Dams. How fast, Johnny?
202.
The mile 2:02.
2:02 for the Beantown Dragon. Shaves 2/5 of a second off his lifetime mark. The undefeated freshman focus star. Little horse with a big motor.
Beantown Dragon. I just like the name too.
Yeah,
I think it's
it
great.
is cute. Came a big last half. 3 wide. Came last half in what, 59 and 3?
Unofficially 6-2-3 versus the 6 Beantown.
Unofficial 6-2-3.
3rd, the 3 Fire the Dam. 6-2-3 is unofficial.
Good group of little 2-year-olds there.
Bring them right to the track. If you're ready, we're ready when you are. 10th race, Muscle Swept, Strike Up Pose, Petra, Wrong Late Sally, Lovely in red, and Annie L.
Jason Beatty picks up his 3rd of the day, 4th of the meet.
Your winner of the 9th race, 3rd Division 2-year-old
Pace. Number 6, Beantown Dragon, the 2-year-old Bay Colt by Fear the Dragon on the Camscard Shark mare. Ace of Pace, Michael Goldberg. Ryan Miller trains. Jason Beatty gets his 2nd winner of the evening. Beantown Dragon, 2 for 2, coming off a win at Circleville, 2:02 and 2/5. 2:02, a lifetime mark here at the Putnam County Fair. This race sponsored by Thiessen Hay and Straw.
5-2-3, 6-4-1.
Winner returns
Winner
7
20
and
and 210. try, 6'2" and a 3, 1980. Exacta 6'2", I believe that's 1460. His complete order of finish, number 1, Zoomer Guide, 5. 2, I Am the C2, the 3, Fire the Dims, 3, 4, Charlie L, 6, 5, Shelley's Fast School, 4, 6, Beantown Dragon, the winner of the mile, 202. 31 for the quarter, the half 102 and 2, 3/4 133, 5, 2, 3, 6, 4, 1 on the bottom. 10th race is up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. The field is 6. There are no changes.
Third division 3-year-old filly trotters. You'll have win place exact and try on the 10th. Bring them off to the 10th.
Field of 6 for the 10th. No changes in the program. 3-year-old filly trot, third division. We'll talk about these 6 fillies when we come back after these messages.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Welcome back. Day number 2 of the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. I am proud of myself. I haven't said Ottawa County yet. It's
Yes.
the Putnam County Fair is not, and Ottawa is not in Ottawa County. Upper Sandusky is below Sandusky. Upper Arlington is below Arlington. So we can't figure, in Ohio we have a little challenge when it comes to geography. We used to have a bank branch in Ostrander on West North Street.
West North
West
Street.
North Street. I always thought that was an oxymoron. Unless there was 2 North Streets and they had this, which
A
one
west
was?
and an east, yeah, could be.
It's but some people are geographically challenged. Before the post parade of the last race, we talked a little bit about the jug memorabilia. Last August we took everything off the walls in the log cabin in the first floor. We patched all the nail holes, painted everything that could be painted, and then put things back up.
Oh,
we put things back in some kind of an order. So there's a Roger Houston corner. There's a Curly Smart corner. We have where all the Wall of Fame honorees in one area. We try to get some actual items from the winning driver. So we've got glasses and goggles and whips and gloves. We have those around the entry area where the counter is, but we put together little bios. So we have a bio of Roger Houston, so along with his pictures. In the past, there would be a picture here on this wall, and over here there would be another one, and over here there would be something else. We took everything off the wall, and unfortunately, if it wasn't directly jug related or Delaware related, we left it off the wall. I mean, we had some great photos of Pompano Park of, the drivers, Houghton and Waples and Dancer and all those guys together, but it wasn't jug related, so we would take it off the wall. So this year we're going to work on the second floor. The second floor is actually a little bit of a diamond in the rough. We have a set of William Houghton's colors up there, so we received those a couple years ago, and we got those framed and up on the wall. So we also have the covers from the Horseman and Fair World magazine from the beginning of time from the jug until they ceased operations in the mid 2010s. So like I said, we'll be taking things down, and you'd be surprised the number of people would just bring stuff and put it on the wall unbeknownst to us, and we'd be like, how did this get up here? Someone with a hammer and a nail put it up when we weren't looking, I guess. So
well, the upstairs,
we'll take donations. Just make sure you let one of us know.
The upstairs is a lot of offices, but there's just one space, open space that you can.
Yeah,
put
when you
things
when you
in.
come up the stairs, if you look immediately to your right, we have a giant wall area there. We have colors and the trophy prints and things like that. But my office is on the second floor. The finance office is on the second floor. The sponsorship and the judges. So a lot of people will knock on my door and say, "Can I help you? We're looking for the judges." 2 doors down. So it's a lot of fun going through the old. I said we'll probably donate what we didn't put back up to the museum, Goshen.
Okay.
But like I said, we had pictures from France. You know, I mean, it's great, and we had pictures from Prince Edward Island, which is it's nice, but it's not jug related,
That's
so
right,
we're going to
yeah.
take it down.
Well, you have to limit it somehow.
But we do, like I said, we have some trophy cases. We'll be able to put some three-dimensional items in there. And
Well, at the Little Brown Jug restaurant, weren't there a lot of colors on the wall?
yep, there was anybody who the Brown Jug restaurant would sponsor the Jugette every year. They would present the driver with a watch. So they would ask the driver in the winner's circle if they could add a set of his colors for display. So they would get all the Jugette winners. So.
Third division, the 2-year-old filly Trot.
County Agricultural Society, total purse $14,583. This division for $4,861. A field of 6. Number 1, Muscle Swept, the driver Ryan Stahl. Number 2, Strike a Pose, Emmanuel Miller drives. Nick Clegg with the 3, Petra. 4 is Long Leg Sally, David Meyer. Cody Greeno with the 5, Lovely in Red. Coming to the track, passing the stands momentarily, will be the 6. Annie L. Hank Levan will be in her sulky. Horse that took
Go to the gate, win place, exacted try. Be at the gate in 3 minutes, shut out.
Okay, so from the rail, we have Muscle Swept and Ryan Stahl. Ryan also trains this horse for Watson Harness Racing. This is a muscle up the goal filly out of a Valley Victory mare, Love Swept. Was scratched last time for transportation, has had 5 starts this year, 1 win. That was up at Northfield in 2 minutes and 3/5. As a 2-year-old, had a nice season, had 10 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds and a third, made over $10,600 and had a mark of 2, 5, and 2 at Upper Sandusky.
Number 2 is Strike a Pose. Emmanuel Miller will drive this one for co-owner and trainer Rory Moore. Co-owns with Susan Sanderstrom of Grafton, Ohio. This one is undefeated on the season. That win was at Circleville, a gate-to-wire effort, 2:05 and 3.
Petra, Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg, and Kimber Clegg. This is an Uncle Peter out of Katie, who is by Master Levesque. Has had 8 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Circleville last start in 2, 6, and 1. As a 2-year-old, had 18 starts, 5 wins, 7 seconds, and 2/3. Had a mark of 2, 4, and 1 at Lebanon as a 2-year-old.
Number 4 is Long Leg Sally. David Meyer co-owns Trains and Reins with Kelly Meyer of Versailles, Ohio. 0 for 1 on the season. That was a start at Circleville, a 5th place finish, timed in 2:07 and 1. Has 1 win in 16 starts. That win was last year at Kenton, 2:02 and 4.
Cody Greeno drives the 5, Lovely in Red. Ed Greeno Jr., the trainer. E.G. Trot, the owners. This is a 3rd Pat filly out of Loving Every Moment mare, 2 Lovely. Had 3 starts this year. Has finished 3rd at Paulding, 2 starts back in 2, 7, and 3.
Rounding out the field is 6 is Annie L. will race from the second tier. Hank Levan trains and drives. For the Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Heidi Ratliff of Woodstock and Marion, Ohio. 1 win on 7 starts this season, 3 wins out of 26 starts, but does have 12 second-place finishes. Was a winner 2 back at Circleville in 2:06 and 1. Petra, I believe, has a sister racing in the upcoming race.
Yeah, I'm trying. Bianca.
But no spaces, so
no.
There must have been running up against the limits. Katie, Petra, and Bianca.
Yeah.
Matt.
Marsha.
There was a Marsha yesterday, but there was only 2 Marshas.
No, but the dam was.
But the dam was
Yeah,
3 marshes.
yeah.
But so I was waiting for Doug Ballinger.
Ms. Marsha. Yeah.
Yeah, Ms. Marsha.
From the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
You're old enough to remember Brady Bunch? I thought you were too young.
It used to be on Nickelodeon or something, and I used to watch it. I really enjoyed it, actually. That and Lancelot Link. Do you remember that one?
What was it?
They used to dress a monkey up in all different kinds of costumes. It was great.
Okay.
Learn more about Mac. 70s, in like early 70s, they got away with all kinds of stuff.
But did you watch Ding Dong School?
I did not.
We got to find.
We got to find someone to watch Ding Dong School.
Has
If you've
anybody
watched Ding
seen
Dong
it?
School, please message us.
Yeah.
We'd love to hear it.
Final call. Your final call.
Set it up to Doug Ballinger for the call. 3-year-old filly Trot, 3rd division.
3-year-old filly trotter is all in behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Recall, wagering still available on the 10th race.
Probably what happened there is the rail horse broke stride. I have a feeling that he might have caused some interference with the trailer horse, which was Annie L. Don't know officially, but when the one horse breaks at the county fair, usually bad things happen behind.
Nick Clegg is glad that Mike Wilkenberg slowed up there a little bit. He had his hands full with that 3 horse. He was ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah, when they get fired up and ready to leave, boy, it's hard to shut them down. They don't quite understand.
What are those flashing red lights in front of me mean? Nick Clegg is going to go check out the water truck.
Yeah. Getting off the bike to adjust something.
Wonder if it was broken equipment, maybe.
Ottawa County Agricultural Society and Harness Racing Department would like to thank Ron Store, Commercial South, for donations to the Winter Circle, J&D Precision Application, and Ag Pro John Deere. Big thank you. Still time to wager on the 10th with that recall. Less than a minute to post.
Looks like Nick's headed back to the track, so they'll probably gather up and try it again.
Take 2.
Mm-hmm.
See, a recall could be on the bingo card too, Susan.
It could. I'm going to send you the one I have because I think that you will like that.
We have a Jason Settlemore bingo card when he announces at Delaware.
Do you really?
He doesn't know that. So don't anyone tell him.
I would like to see that, actually.
I would
think
too,
that'd
yeah.
be pretty funny.
Yeah, we went and listened to all his calls, and he's got certain phrases he uses every race, and so we put them together.
Shibai.
Brad Conrad and I, we have one. During the middle of the race, I'm going to yell, bingo. You have to entertain yourself at Delaware.
Yeah.
20-some races
a day. You have to entertain yourself.
Trotters
Take 2.
All in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were off and trotting the inside. Strike opposed to defend. Petra on the outside. Coming out in third. Long leg Sally as they move into the turn. The inside. Muscle swept round the turn. Lovely in red. And Annie L will be the early trader. On over to the opening quarter they go. The inside. Strike opposed. Shows the way. Up on the outside. As they race on over to the opening quarter. Petra is off stride. Petra is on the gallop as they race by the opening quarter. 4. Strike a Pose and Manny Miller have the lead. Petra settles, and now we'll get that 2-hole trip. Racing third is Long Leg Sally. Racing fourth, Muscle Swept. Annie L's worked her way up the fifth, and Lovely in Red's your trailer through an opening quarter in 29 and a fifth. Philly Trotters come into the lane for the first time. They're in straight alignment and Strike a Pose. Emmanuel Miller will bring them on over to the half. Petra getting the 2-hole trip. Off stride as they pass the stands is Muscle Swept. Annie L on the outside. Long Leg Sally the inside. Lovely in Red, and now the trailer off stride is Muscle Swept. They're halfway home, and Strike a Pose is the leader. They're at the half in 101, but here comes Annie L. At one time in this mile, she was 6th. She is now 2nd, and on the leader's wheels, they head up the backside. Petra behind the 2 leaders is 3rd. Racing 4th is Long Leg Sally. Racing 5th, Lovely in Red, and Muscle Swept trails, and they're going out on the front end. They're matching strides. Strike a Pose and Manny Miller the inside. Annie L, Hank Levan the inside. As they race into the far turn, Long Leg Sally is 3rd. Petra 131 and 3 around the far turn. Annie L pokes a head and neck in front. Strike a Pose is 2nd, but here come Long Leg Sally. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Annie L, Strike a Pose, Long Leg Sally on the grandstand side. 3 of them across the track. Strike a Pose the inside. Annie L the outside. Strike a Pose battles back. 2nd, Annie L. 3rd, Long Leg Sally.
203.
The mile 2:03.
2:03 for your winner, Strike a Pose. Undefeated this season. Winless last year in 12 starts, but undefeated this year. 2 for 2. Wins at Circleville and in 2:03 here at Ottawa. New lifetime mark for the Muscle Up the Goal. Billy?
Mixing it up a little bit there and heading to the quarter, but Manny was not going to let Nick Clegg go.
No. Somebody wanting a sticker on their
Manny
passport.
Miller picks up his 2nd win of the day and the fair. Rory Moore picks up his 1st training win.
Yeah. Thank you.
.203 was the fastest so far of the 3 divisions of the 3-year-old filly trot.
As you mentioned earlier, that the love is being spread about with the trainers. We have a lot of different trainers that have won races, so it's kind of nice that everybody gets to take home some money.
Everyone's taking some home but us.
I'll be negative by the time I get out of here because I'm going to eat something. I'll be probably out $20.
Titan Burger, baby.
They have a drive-through window.
Strike a Pose. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Muscle Up the Goal out of the Perfectly Mare Perfect Picture. 2 for 2 this season. She's owned by Rory Moore along with Susan Sandstrom of Grafton, Ohio. Rory Moore trains. Emmanuel Miller gets his 2nd winner of the night. The mile 2:03. A lifetime mark for the winner, Strike a Pose. Blanket by Putnam County Agricultural Society. The winner, $22.40 and $4.20. 2-6 all. Try $20.40. Here's a complete order finish. Number 1, Muscle Swept, 6. To Strike a Pose, the winner, the 3, Petra, 5. 4, Long Leg Sally, 3, 5, Lovely in Red, 4, number 6, Annie L finished 2nd. The winning time, 2:03. The quarter, 29 and 1. The half was trotted in 1:01. 3 quarters, 1:31 and 3. 6:15, 3:42 on the bottom.
11th race up next, number 4.
The Fire will be driven by Jeff Nicehunger. Nicehunger drives the 4, Robin the Fire. Scratch the 5, Lord Bridgerton, due to weather. Scratch the 5, Lord Bridgerton. Ricky Merlot, all bull, no beef. Robin the Fire.
It's time to Cody, Sean Gray. Center Stewart, bring them on. We need 6, 5 to scratch.
Through 10. 7 to go. We'll talk about the horses here in the 11th. The 3-year-old Colt Pace, third of 4 divisions. When we come back after these messages.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to ohha.com. That's ohha.com.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. Jay Will, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you all the action from day 2. We're through 10 of 17. Equipment adjustment here on Susan. Doing something with her hair. It'd be a good time to recap. We could recap the first 10 for those who have joined late. First race was won by the Ebony Dragon and Drew Neal in 2 minutes flat. First division of the 2-year-old Colt Pace. Second race was 3-year-old filly Trot. First division won by Hank Levan and Madam L in 2:05 and 2. Third race, 3-year-old Colt Pace. First division, Sparky's Desire. Jason Beatty wins in 1:57 and 3, the fastest mile so far in the 2-day meet. Race 4 was Topville Lady Emmanuel Miller for Irvin Schwartz. Won the first division of the 2-year-old filly Trot in 2:08. Fifth race, Fired Up Henry L. Hank Levan picked up his second win of the day. 1:59 and 2, or 1:59 and 3 for the 2-year-old Colt Pacer. Hank came back in the 6th race with a win with Callie L. and the 3-year-old filly Trot in 2:05. Jason Beatty went back to the winner's circle, race 7 with Cruising Over Fire. Jeff Nysonger trains this one in 1:59 and 3. Hang Tight Honey L was your winner of race 8, the 2-year-old filly Trot in 2:06 and 3. Beantown Dragon won the 3rd division of the freshman Colt Pace in 2:02. And then we just completed the 10th, Emmanuel Miller in Strike the Pose, winner in 2:03 for the 3rd division of the 3-year-old filly Trot. Brings you up to date if you were a little late today. Haven't seen what time it is.
It is 5:38.
So
Karen says that the rain went through here and the temperature is now 70 degrees.
Well, where's here?
Yeah, I'm not sure where here is. Karen, let us know where here is.
Hopefully here's at my house.
Yeah.
Terry Adams is watching from the Moose Lodge. Bet you that could get kind of rowdy.
2D4.
I'll bet so too. I carry with me in my notebook here a really nice story about Terry Adams when he was the from a writer in sports writer for Napoleon. Back in 2018, he wrote this writer wrote a whole bunch of stories about drivers and trainers and people in the harness racing industry for the newspaper leading up to the fair. A lot of nice stories.
We're trying to put together some notes for some of these guys about their families and their just makes it a little easier when we're doing the.
I hear somebody.
Is that you, Matt?
I got a text from Frank asking if we were in a delay. So then I checked Facebook and YouTube and we're caught up. So I don't think we lost anything there.
Sean asked, what race are we on? It says 1, but it was just number 9. Yes, we are on the 10th.
We're through 10.
Race.
We're on to 11.
Yeah.
Out of 17, so that takes care of Isaiah's question. How many races today? 17.
It is sort of stuck on mine.
A little bit slower than yesterday.
Yeah, I can still hear.
Is that you,
hear
Miss?
us.
It is me
Is your-
again.
is your volume-
I don't know what you guys are talking about. There's nothing wrong with this space booster.
I swear to God, I just said that a few minutes ago. Now I'm hearing it again. It's official. The clouds have come over the
Come back
sun,
in?
so that it's not sun-drenched, but it's
It's still pretty bright here.
The horses are on the track for the 11th
Race.
race.
The third division of the 3-year-old Colt pace. Total purse is $16,080. This division for $4,020, blanket by Putnam County Agricultural Society. Jeff Nysinger will drive number 4, Robin the Fire. Scratch number 5, Lord Bridgerton. These are the horses. Beginning with the 1, Center Story, Nick Clegg drives. 3, It's Time to Cody, driven by Pierce Henry. Here's a 2, Seeing Gray with Jason Beatty. Five is Scratched. 6, Ricky Merlot with Ryan Stahl. 7, All Bull and No Beef, Jacob Baird. Coming to the track shortly will be the 4, Robin the Fire, and driver Jeff Nysinger.
Take a long score, go to the gate.
I'm a little confused.
What?
The
Why?
2 horses called Seeing Gray, but doesn't look gray. And It's Time to Cody is a roan and looks gray.
He's gray.
Oh, he
Seeing
is
Gray's
gray.
gray. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he
real
really
dark.
is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Passing in front of the stand shortly.
Looks more
Robin the Fire.
towards the black end than the gray end.
Yeah, when he's dark, but when he's dried off, he looks a little more gray.
Number 1 is Center Story, Betty Clegg, Nick Clegg, Kimber Clegg. Has a line to be announced on the 22nd. Was a second place finisher by a neck in 58-3 as the betting favorite. So has won second place and 3 fourth place finishes out of those 7 seasonal starts.
Seeing Gray, Jason Beatty up for trainer Ryan Miller and Miller Racing Stable and Mazing Racing Stable. This is a Down by the Seaside, a gray horse out of Gray Major, who is by Art Major. It was Ohio selected sale purchase as a yearling for $60,000. Had a nice year last year, had 11 starts, 5 wins, had a mark of 154-4 at Delaware as a 2-year-old. Has had 1 win this year, that was earlier at Miami Valley in 155-4.
Number 3 is the Roan. It's Time to Cody. Robert Brooks trains for Thomas K. Little IV out of East Burn, New York. Pierce Henry will get the assignment. Was 5th at Paulding after a break at the start. Has 1 third place finish this year, and that came back at Northfield Park in a condition claiming event on April 23rd.
Robin the Fire, Jeff Nysinger will drive for Logan Rowe. Matt Rowe, Levi Bontrager, and Rush Creek Stables all own this Catch the Fire gelding. It's out of a Stand Forever mare, Robin Me Blind. 8 starts this year, 1 win. That was earlier at Miami Valley in 55-3. Had a mark last year as a 2-year-old of 59-3 at Greenville.
Number 5, Lord Bridgerton, was withdrawn due to the weather. Number 6 is Ricky Merlot. Ryan Stahl reigns, trains, and co-owns with his wife Nicole Stahl of Republic, Ohio. They are also the breeders. This one had 2 wins back in the 10,000 claiming event, non-winners of 1 at Northfield. Because of those 2 wins, had to move up to the next level. Found it a little tougher sledding, but did finish second, 2 back.
All Bull and No Beef, owned, trained, and driven by Jacob Baird from Mount Blanchard, Ohio. A Bullville Powerful out of a Presidential Ball mare, She's a Pony. Was an $8,000 purchase as a yearling. Has been racing at Scioto Downs. Has 11 starts already this year. Made almost $4,000 as a 2-year-old. Had 1 win, 2-3 at Dover.
Because of the scratch, 1 through 4 will remain where they're at. 6 and 7 will remain where they're at in the second tier. believe All Bull and No Beef was in the Clegg barn at some point last year. And Jacob
so.
Baird worked with them and now listed as owner, so.
He's rolling his post time for the 11th.
Third division are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing that center story, going for the lead. Sing Gray between horses on the inside. Ricky Merlot, the outside. Robin of Fires headed to the front. Racing on the outside as they race around the turn. To the inside is All Beef, you know, down the backside. It's time to Cody up on the outside of the front end. Robin of Fire, Jeff Nysunger grab the lead. Center Story gives way second. Sing Gray hung on the outside, headed to the front. Ricky Merlot is next as they race by the opening quarter. Then it's All Bull and No Beef, and the trader is It's Time to Cody by the quarter and 30 2/5 as they race around the turn. Still yet to see a pylon. Sing Gray on the outside, trying to clear Robin of Fire and Nysunger. Center Story third. Fourth is Ricky Merlot racing fifth. All Bull and No Beef, and trailing the field is It's Time to Cody. Passing the stands first time they come to the half. Sing Gray is hung on the outside. The inside, Robin of Fire. Center Story third. Ricky Merlot fourth. All Bull, No Beef fifth, and moving to the outside. It's Time to Cody. 4 in, 2 out. Halfway home in 1 minute and 4/5. They hit to the 5/8, and it's still Robin of Fire. Jeff Nysunger will guide him to the backside. Sing Gray on the outside. Center Story the inside. To the outside, It's Time to Cody. To the inside of It's Time to Cody is Ricky Merlot, and the trader is All Bull and No Beef as they near 3/4. Robin of Fire with the lead and has it by a length. Center Story has got the trip. He's right there second. Sing Gray on the outside. Ricky Merlot fourth. Into the turn, It's Time to Cody to the inside as they race around the far turn. All Bull and No Beef 3/4 in 1:32 and 1 with an eighth of a mile to pace. Robin of Fire, Jeff Nysunger turned to home, leading the field by a length. Center Story is second. Ricky Merlot third. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Robin of Fire on the outside. Center Story is coming after the leader. Coming to the line, Robin the Fire. Center Story second. Ricky Merlot home third.
2-1 flat.
The time 2:01.
2:01 for your win and Robin the Fire. Kind of let the dust settle after the start, took the lead going down the backstretch, and was never fronted from there.
Coming off some big miles at Scioto Downs, been racing in the Horse and Geldings, now winners at 2 condition claimers. Finished second in 52 and 1, second in 53 and 1, third in 53, second in 54 and 1. So
very consistent.
Yes, absolutely.
First before Robin of Fire, second to 1 Center Story. Third at the 6, Ricky Merlot 4-1-6 is unofficial.
Jeff's second win of the fair, first of the day. Mr. Rowe's first win as a trainer for the fair.
These guys with the blanket sure have been doing a good job today and yesterday.
Color coordinated too.
Yeah.
The race. Third Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old Colt pace. Number 4, Robin the Fire. 3-year-old Big Hilton to catch the fire out of the stand forever mare. Robin Me Blind, second of the season, her 4th of her career. She's owned by Matt Rowe, Levi Bontrager, Rush Creek Stable. Logan Rowe trains Jeff Nysunger in the sulky, pacing a mile 2:01. This race sponsored by Putnam County Agricultural Society. Robin of Fire returns $440 and $920. 416 try $80.60. Here's a complete order of finish. Number 1 Center Story 2 2 Scene Gray 5 to 3. It's Time to Cody 6. 4 Robin to Fire the winner. 5 was scratch. Number 6 Ricky Merlot 3. 7 All Bull and No Beef 4. The winning time 2:01. 30 and 2/5. 1 minute 4/5. 1:32 and 1. 2-5-6. 1 scratch 3. 4 on the bottom. 12th race is up next. A field of 5. There are no changes.
Race 12 is clear, so that'll give us more time to talk about all 5 when we come back after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair. We're moving on to race number 12. Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark bringing you all the action. Little break in the action next week. We go to Marion, we say Monday and Tuesday?
Monday and Tuesday.
11 a.m. post time?
Yes. Matt
will be there?
Yes. I think you're going to, yes, I think he's there.
Oh, I'll be there. He'll be there. Went to high school in Marion County.
You did?
Marion Catholic.
How about that? Then
went on to school. What's that tell you?
You went on to be a basketball star at Ohio Wesleyan?
Nope.
Where?
I wasn't. First of all, I wasn't a star, so let's just stop right there. Went to Muskingum College, New Concord, Ohio.
Okay.
And I always say the three most famous alumni in Muskingum history: Jack Hanna, John Glenn, and Jay Wolf. Maybe not in that order. Story is John Glenn never actually did graduate.
You're kidding.
But once he went into orbit, they said, we'll make you an honorary alumni. So you go down John Glenn Way to John Glenn High School. So John Glenn's name's on a lot in New Concord, Ohio.
Who was the other one you said?
Jack Hanna.
Oh, yeah.
Columbus
Zoo. Yeah.
I went to school with his nephew, Ross Hanna.
Really? I've never been to the Columbus Zoo, but I've heard it's great.
Very nice. They opened a new North America exhibit recently. When you had kids, the first thing you do is you buy a zoo pass, and then when your kids are older, then you don't buy a zoo pass anymore. So I haven't been in 10 years, but when the kids were young, we were there because literally it's 10 minutes from my house. So, I mean, you could.
Oh, gosh.
So it's like, hey, dinner's over. Let's go wear them out for an hour and a half. It's not a big deal when it's only 10 minutes from your house. Toledo's got a nice zoo.
Very nice. Yep. Again, I don't have a lot of reason to go there, you know.
So
I like animals, but I'm not a zoo guy.
So how'd the walleye? They were in the finals, but I don't think
they lost to the Canadian team that was in St. John's, Newfoundland last year. They got relocated to somewhere in Quebec, and didn't matter. They beat us both places, so we can get to the finals.
How's the Mud Hens?
They are actually quite good. I mean, the Detroit
They're the Tiger, right? The Tiger organization.
The Tigers are doing well, so as are the Mud Hens. But a lot of times it's tough, and the Tigers are bad. I mean, they're just sending guys up out of Toledo, like, here, you try it.
So you'll get a call every now and then to do MAC games, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
So have you done any basketball games?
I haven't done any in a while.
Just the really, really cold ones?
Yeah. I had a couple bad experiences there during football season, kind of hung that up.
MAC action is that Wednesday night, and
like 20 degrees standing on top of the Bowling Green Falcons stadium, a little breezy out there, cold, miserable.
My dad was a graduate of Ohio Northern Law School.
Oh yeah.
And I always say, how could you be the polar bears when as polar bears are not indigenous to Ohio? I went to a visit, and the wind is blowing off the prairie in December, and man, it was cold. So they were probably bears at one time, and they said, nope, we're now polar bears. There's Allegheny College in Meadville, Pennsylvania. They're the Gators. How many Gators have you seen in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
I guess we don't have penguins in Youngstown.
I don't think there's any Wolverines in Michigan.
That's true. But it's
I've never seen one.
Some of the high schools in the state of Ohio have some wonderful nicknames. Like Barberton, they're the Magic. So the basketball team used to come out in tuxedo jackets for their warm-ups. It was
Oh, my gosh.
back in their heyday, they would come out with tuxedo tails.
Oh.
Shenandoah over near Muskingum, they're the Zeppelins. There was a Zeppelin crashed in Shenandoah, Ohio, and so they named the local high school team the Zeppelins.
That doesn't make much sense to me. That's kind of a tragic thing.
Yeah. You got the Potters. The Ceramics. The Fighting Pots. I mean, who's afraid of us?
Are you serious?
Crooksville Ceramics.
I'd like one of those T-shirts. That's kind of cool.
John Glenn are the Little Muskies because the Muskingum College are the Big Muskies. Marion Harding. They're the Presidents. So what are the lady teams called?
I would think the first.
They're called the First Ladies.
Yeah.
And the JV team's called the Vice Presidents.
Oh, wow.
I like that. That's kind of
That is kind of cute.
My roommate in college was the athletic director at Clear Fork. They're the Colts. So the women team were the Lady Colts. And I said, Steve, you do know that's an oxymoron. You can't be a Lady Colt. And he goes, well, what are they? I said, Phillies. And he goes, we're not going to change our name. And I said, okay, be the Lady Colts then. But
And Delaware?
they're the Pacers.
They're the Pacers.
Yep.
Now that makes sense.
The football team used to have a pacer that would be in a jog bike and would lead them out onto the field. They
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
Do they still have a sulky under the one goalpost?
Yep.
Sponsored by Troy Ramp Construction of Field of Five. Number 1 is Always Princess, driven by Ryan Stahl. Number 2, Bianca, Nick Clegg drives. 3, Creating Dreams, driven by Pierce Henry. 4, Powerful Patty, Ed Greeno Jr. drives. Number 5, Metal, Jeff Nightsonger in the sulky.
With place exacted, trifecta. Pick one score, they'll be at the gate in 3 minutes.
3 minutes till the next race, so we'll talk about these. Number 1 is Always Princess. Ryan Stahl co-owns, drives, and trains this one. Co-owns with Watson Harness Racing, Stuckey and Hart of Tiffin and Carmel, Maine. First start does have a qualifying effort. 3rd place finish, timed in 2:08.1 at Delaware last Wednesday.
Bianca, owned, trained, and driven by Team Clegg. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of Katie, who is by Master Levesque. This horse was a Buckeye Classic sale as a yearling for $9,000. Had a 2-year-old qualifier last week at Northfield, made a break right down the stretch. Earlier than that, she had finished 2nd at Circleville and trotted in 2:10 and 4. Also made a break at Paulding.
Pierce Henry will drive to 3, Chasing Dreams, for trainer and co-owner Bruce Walls. Co-owns with Gina Bullman from Westerville, Ohio. Has a 3rd place finish and is her only start of the season. 3rd placed at Paulding, timed in 2:14 and 2.
Ed Greeno trains and drives Powerful Patty from the 4-hole. E.G. Trot LLC, the owners. This is a 3rd pat out of a Powerful Emotion mare. Sneaky has had 1 start. Did make a couple of breaks early in the race.
Rounding out the field of 5 is the 5, Metal. Jeff Nysar will drive for Mark Winters and Amy Hawk of Jamestown, Ohio. First charted line. This was a $5,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sales for the Cadabra mare Flawless Beauty in Sire Enterprise. Somebody will get their first win after this race. Take home the lion's share of the $3,800. The other divisions have gone in 208 and 206 and 3. As we said yesterday, it doesn't matter how fast you go, the first place check's the same regardless.
That's right.
How's the campground crowd today, Matt?
Tougher than I am. I mean, there's no shade over there whatsoever. They're just sitting in metal stands and hanging out watching the races.
Fire truck over there too.
There are some nice tents over there, but I mean, there's quite a few people just hanging out on the stands over there.
Is there actually stands?
Yeah, I think.
Like little
Right
benches?
behind the starting gate, right now, there's some metal bleachers.
Oh, okay. Oh, I do see them now, yes.
They probably got air conditioning. They probably got giant fans on them, and they're probably saying, look at those fools over in the grandstand. There's no breeze over there. Field of 5 going to the Mike Wokenberg starting gate. So that means we will send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call. 2-year-old filly Trot, 3rd division.
All in behind the gate. Here they come. Off stride to 4, Powerful Patty. And they're off. Bianca goes right out to the front. Always Princess comes out in 2nd. Creating Dreams is 3rd, looking for a spot as they move into the opening turn. Metal comes out in 4th and trailing the field. Powerful Patty. Down the backside they go. Nick Clegg, Bianca show the way. On the outside, Creating Dreams is 2nd, right there. 3rd is Always Princess. Trotting 4th is Metal. The trailer, Powerful Patty, up the backside for the first time. We got a new leader, Creating Dreams, a 2-year-old filly by Creatine, and Pierce Henry lead the way by 2. Bianca 2nd, Always Princess is 3rd. Metal 4th, Powerful Patty. Opening quarter in 33 and 3/5. They trot the turn. Racing on over to the 3/8 mark. It's Creating Dreams. Pierce Henry showing the way, but 2 3/4. Bianca 2nd. Always Princess is next. Metal is 4th, and Powerful Patty can see them all. They're in straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time and trot to the half. Creating Dreams is the leader. Bianca. Always Princess is 3rd. Racing 4th is Metal. They're halfway home, and Powerful Patty trails the field. The half is trotted in 105 and 3/5. They head to 5/8, and Creating Dreams shows the way. Bianca. Always Princess is 3rd, and off stride Bianca. Moving through, Metal now 4th, and trailing is Powerful Patty. Up the backside of the 3/4, Creating Dreams, a leader by 4. 2nd, Always Princess. Racing next is Metal. Then it is Bianca, and Powerful Patty trails the field. They're into the far turn. Creating Dreams a leader, but here comes Always Princess. 3/4, 137 and 2. Racing 3rd is Metal. They circle the far turn. The leader still Creating Dreams. Always Princess on the outside. 2nd, 3rd is Metal. They come to the top of the stretch, racing as a team. Creating Dreams the inside. Always Princess to the outside with less than a 16th to trot. It's Creating Dreams. Always Princess in the final strides, getting up. Always Princess, Ryan Stahl, very tight on the line.
208 flat.
Always Princess and Creating Dreams. Metal will finish 3rd, the time 2:08.
So 2:08 for your winner, Always Princess. Now undefeated. Did have a charted line at the Delaware qualifiers.
1 for 1.
You can't win them all unless you win the first one, right?
Yep.
We could have another Designer Specs on our hands.
Yes.
Didn't Designer Specs
Started here.
win streak here?
Yes. In 2020 began her 20 undefeated season here.
Princess, 2nd to 3, Creating Dreams, 3rd to 5, Metal.
Ryan Stahl, the pride of Republic, Ohio, picks up the win. First one of the fair. Time of this 2:08 matches the time of the first division. Unofficial 1-3-5.
Back in front of the stands and making
To the winner's circle. Number 1, Always Princess. Joe Bay filly by In Range out of the Pilgrim's Stage mare, Pilgrim's Princess. Almost Stall, Watson Harness, Stuckey, and Hart. Ryan Stahl trains and drives the winner. First start, first career win, a winner in 2:08. Lanka by Troy Ramp Construction. The winner 480, 260, 135, try $17 even. Here's a complete order. Finish number 1, Always Princess. The winner 2, Bianca, 4. 3, Creating Dreams 2, the 4, Powerful Patty 5, and number 5, Medal finished third. Time 2:08, 33 and 3, 105 and 3, 137 and 2. 142, 5-3 on the bottom. 13th up next, number 1, Patient with a Sigh, Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller to drive the 1, Patient with a Sigh. Jeff Neishunger drives the 2, Creatine Dog. Bring him right on for the 13th.
So we're through 12. 5 to go.
See the water truck going by again. I don't think the water truck has air conditioning. The guy's got the windows open and you can see him in there. He's just all wet.
Looked like Robbie Brooks got a little close just to get cooled off there.
Oh, yeah. It'd be nice just to go right under that.
The young man that you gave the whip to, the mother now has control over that, Jay. But they did go to the winner's circle, so maybe just so he wasn't tempted out there. Maybe.
Yes.
Got cool gold sunglasses, too.
Pretty cool gesture to get the get a whip. It was a good thing. We wondered what you were going out on the track for.
I didn't know if anyone saw Ronnie dispose of his whip, and so I was like, the last thing we need to do is have a 2-year-old jump over it or something. But I've picked up a few things in my day: head numbers and shoes and bell boots, and it's amazing when you watch a race at Delaware from the infield. It's amazing what you see come flying off, and you're like, well, let me go out and grab that before they come by the second time.
Are you happy that we don't have head numbers anymore?
I mean, I'm not a photo finish guy. I'm sure the photo finish would like them, but I was up in Canada when down by the seaside, wasn't it? Who jumped over it in the elimination, and that's kind of what caused them to get rid of them. But I actually have one of the old sleeve numbers in my little collection.
Oh, you do?
When the drivers used to put the numbers on their sleeves.
Wow.
So I got a couple of head numbers from Delaware, but I do have one that goes around their arm. I honestly don't remember when those were used.
Yeah, I don't know either.
We're not going to ask Matt, because if it wasn't in 1985, or he doesn't remember it.
You're right. I would like to see your office one of these days. I bet. Can you get
at home?
Is there
My
like
house?
a pathway to get in there? I mean, it sounds like you have a ton of stuff.
No, actually, I'm fairly neat.
I
just have a bunch of totes in the basement.
Roger said it's pretty. You got a nice setup there.
I have a big TV, and that's where we watch the races when he comes over. So.
All right. What about extra polos? If you come across any of those, you know a guy that could use some. I like those jug ones you guys get are very nice. I'm just too cheap to buy one.
Oh, what size are you?
Probably a little extra large.
All right.
I wanted to say large.
I
got to stop lying to myself.
I went to the U.S. Open golf tournament, so I decided to treat myself to a golf shirt. So I went in the pro shop, and I said, "Hey, sir, do you have this in a 2X?" And he goes, "Those run large." And I said, "So do I." "So do you have one of those in a 2X?" He laughed and moved on his merry way. So I guess they did give the rundown.
Yes.
Oh, they did?
I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
So,
Yep,
well,
I heard
we'll tell you what, we'll take a commercial break here before they come out on the track for the next one.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Welcome back. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Commenting earlier, we got some new ones coming up, so that means Matt and Steven get to edit more commercials, right?
That's right.
One of them is
commercials.
Little Brown Jug, correct? I enjoy that one. I have a ton of footage, and I very rarely get to use it. So.
We need to get rid of the COVID year. One part of the video was the COVID year, and I'm like, I know there's no one in the stands, and so no one was yelling. So, who would have thought?
Somebody come up, getting their Ottawa stickers.
That's
Thank
at least
you.
the 7th or 8th one I've done.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm not.
It has. People were here when I first got here, so people like to get their stickers.
They're not messing around. I mean, it's not as quick as last night, but they are still running.
I don't think you could do it quicker.
No,
than
I really don't either. That was unbelievable.
I guess there is someone making announcements in the barn area, so another beneficial is all the horses are in one area of the backstretch, so it's not like they're coming in different draw gates. And I don't want to pick on fairs like Troy and Mount Gilead where there's barns in the first turn and the fourth turn, and you see drivers walking by dragging their bikes from side to side. And
in that case, they really need to designate somebody to get on the golf cart and take the bike across to the next place.
Field of 5 starting the post parade, so we'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Division for $3,801, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Field of 5. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Passing with a Side, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Number 2, Creatine Doll, Jeff Nysonga drives. 3, All About Hope, driven by Tyler Tinch. Number 4, Sizzling Marcy, Jason Beatty. The 5, Pleasing Now, Hank Levan in Hersaki. Win place, exacta, trifecta. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. They'll be there in 3 minutes.
3 minutes till race 13, so it gives us a few minutes to tell you more about the combatants. Number 1 is Passing with a Sigh. Emmanuel Miller will drive for Irvin Schwartz. This one made one start at the Paulding Fair, was leading, made a break at the half, finished 4th, timed in 2:16 and 4.
Creatine Doll, Jeff Nysonga will drive for trainer Mark Winters. Mark Winters, along with Benjamin Black, own this Creatine filly. It's out of an And Away We Go mare Toy Crown. $4,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Had one start at Circleville, finished 3rd, trotted in 2:8 and 1.
Number 3 is All About Hope. Tyler Tinch trains and will drive for Blaze Racing of Cincinnati, Ohio. Has one charted line, and that was a race at Circleville at the 3/4 pole. Broke stride and finished 6th, timed in 2:14 and 4.
Sizzlin' Marcy and Jason Beatty from the 4-hole. Brian Georges trains. Marianne and John Brian Georges from Wilmington, Ohio are the owners. This is a Marseille Colt out of a Chip Chip Hooray mare, Sizzlin' Chips. Had one start, that was at Circleville, wired the field, and won by a length and a half in 2:14.
Number 5, running out the field, is Pleasing L. Hank Levan trains and drives for Levan, Perry, and Freeze. This is a in the range filly, Buckeye Classic purchase, 7,500, first charted line. Matt, was it Blaze Racing in Cincinnati that would come to the fairs all last year? They had another, I remember Troy.
Faith, the horse's name. Really
All About
nice
Faith?
All About Faith.
Yeah,
really
I
nice
can't remember the
filly.
guy. I was trying to think of the guy's name because we've had him on air before.
Yes.
He's a great spokesperson
Yes.
for the sport and ownership for sure. I
remember seeing him at Troy, and they sat right next to us the whole day.
Every time I see their name, their stable name, Blaze Racing Company, named it because he wanted to ignite excitement into this.
There you go.
So I thought that was really cool. The 5 horses out of a Plesac mare. Remember Plesac when he raced?
He's also a pitcher, wasn't he, for
Dan
the Toronto
Well, he pitched
Blue
for the
Jays?
Brewers for a long time.
Oh, it all comes back to the Brewers.
Yeah, it does.
The Brew Crew.
He was
The Brewers' number
great
1
guy.
fan passed away this year.
Oh, yeah, that was awful.
Bob Euchre.
Oh, yeah.
He was so great.
I just watched Major League, the movie, the other night. I said it's such a classic.
Yeah.
I have a nephew that's 10 that's into baseball, and I want him to see it so bad, but we're going to need another couple years on that.
Yeah.
Just a bit outside. Ball 8. Ball 12. I don't think the park can hold it. Yellowstone couldn't hold this or something. Getting slap happy when 31 races of 34. So send it up to Doug Ballinger.
To the stretch, and here they come.
Silly Phillies here. Silly Phillies, Lisa. They might all get out of their truck.
They're off and trotting. Sizzling Marcy goes right to the front. Fashion with a Sky, the inside. Coming out in 3rd. Creatine Doll to the inside. All About Hope, and on the outside. Pleasing L. Philly Trotters make their way into the opening turn. The leader passing with a sigh is off stride. The leader is off stride and on the gallop on the outside. Sizzling Marcy now will take the lead. Moving to the outside. Creatine Doll, All About Hope, and trailing upfield as they head up the backside is Pleasing L. Down the backside to the opening quarter, Sizzling Marcy, the leader for Jason Beatty. The 2-hole trip to Creatine Doll, racing 3rd, All About Hope. Racing 4th is Pleasing L, 33 and a 5th, and trailing the field. Passing with a size, a race around the turn. They're on their way to the 3/8. Sizzling Marcy, Jason Beatty show the way. 2-hole trip to Creatine Doll, trotting 3rd, but only 4 from the front is All About Hope, and 6 from the front is Pleasing L, and trailing the field. Passion with a sigh as they pass the stand for the first time and trot to the half. Sizzling Marcy has the lead. Creatine Doll 2nd. All About Hope 3rd. 4th is Pleasing L. Patient with a sigh trails the field. Half in 105 and 4/5. They're on their way to the 5/8. Sizzling Marcy, the 2-year-old Bay Philly, but Marseille shows the way. Creatine Doll right there 2nd. All About Hope 3rd. Moving to the outside, Pleasing L in the van 4th. The Trader Patient with a sigh as they head up the backside for the final time. Sizzling Marcy still there by a length. Creatine Doll. All About Hope is 3rd. Pleasing L the outside 4th, and the Trader is patient with a sigh. They near 3/4, and Sizzling Marcy has the lead and has got every call as they move into the far turn. Creatine Doll second, 3/4, 137-1. Off stride Pleasing L. Moving through third is All About Hope with a little better than an eighth of a mile to trot. Sizzling Marcy on the inside. Here comes Creatine Doll on the outside. They're strides apart, racing as a team as they come off the turn. They're on their way home. The leader, Sizzling Marcy, on the outside. Creatine Doll coming after that leader. Creatine Doll, and Nicehunger is second on the card. Sizzling Marcy second, home third, All About Hope. The time 2:08 4/5.
2:08 and 4 for your winner, Creatine Doll. Sat in the pocket, pounced around the final turn to score the victory.
I think that how Manny Miller handled that running horse, that should be in a little thing about for new drivers. You don't pull to the outside until clearance exists. I mean, he was stuck inside till all four of those other horses went in, but did a perfect job of keeping out of the way.
There's really no place on the inside to take them, so.
No.
Creatine Doll, Roan filly by And Away We Go mare Toy Crown. 1 win and 1/3 in 2 seasonal starts. Mark Winters co-owns with Benjamin Black. Jeff Nicehunger picks up his second win of the day, third of the fair. Mark Winters picks up his first and his third in the fairs this year.
Only a $4,000 purchase also. Looking pretty good right now.
This is the 4th division of the Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old filly Trot. This division for 3,801. Here's the 2, Creatine Doll. The 2-year-old Roan filly by Creatine out of the And Away We Go mare Toy Crown. Her first career win in 2 lifetime starts. She's owned by the partnership of Mark Winters and Benjamin Black. Mark Winters trains. She has Jeff Nicehunger in her sulky, trotting the mile, 2:08 4/5. Jeff gets his second winner on the card tonight here at the Putnam County Fair. Creatine Doll, 740 and 1040. 243 try, $35.20. 513-2. Our official for the 13th, number 1, Patient with a side 5. 2, Creatine Doll, the winner. The 3, All About Hope 3. 4, Sizzling Marcy 2, 5, Pleasing L 4. Winning time 2:08 4/5, 33 and a fifth, 105 and 4, 137 and 1, 513-24 on the bottom. 14th is up next, a field of 6, a couple changes. Drew Neal to drive the 3, Solid Rock. Drew Neal drives the 3. Hank Levan will drive number 4, Don't Tell Matt. Levan the 4, Drew Neal the 3. Field of 6, win place show. Win place.
I got the rundown that time.
Yeah. Mark said, we were talking about the horse's numbers on the driver's sleeve. He said it was in the early 30s and 40s where the drivers wore the numbers on their sleeves. And did you know this? It's only 13 weeks to the Little Brown Jug.
Unfortunately,
Really?
I'm quite aware of that.
I'm already ready, to be honest with you. It's been a long couple weeks getting these first few in.
We have a meeting. We have a meeting Friday at lunch to start going over things. So make sure we have everything buttoned up for Fair Week. I guess we have a new hospitality area this year. It's called the Jug Social Club. They're putting a tent in the stretch where the old bleachers used to be.
Oh.
No house there this year, huh?
The house will be moved, and they're working with the Delaware Convention and Visitors Bureau, so they're doing some joint marketing. So
the Delaware Social Club.
The Jug Social
Jug
Club.
Social Club.
How much are tickets? How do you go about getting tickets to get in? Is that like an invite only?
No, it's $50.
You're kidding.
Well, we want to be part of the social club.
I know.
Jug Social Club.
Yeah.
That
You got the best
cool.
seat in the house in the judges stand.
I honestly think that might be. That's where I always used to sit. Is where you're talking about, where that tent, where the bleachers used to be. Actually, the chairs in front of that, and you'd have to go under the bleachers to get some shade sometimes.
So there's a tent there already.
The
a little further
top
down.
of the stretch tent will remain. They're going to put another tent back by the mutual machines. So
Okay.
they want people to flow out onto the apron and then be able to go back in. And
Yeah.
Yeah, how are they going to control that, I guess? I don't know. That's going to be
fencing.
Yeah, going to have to. I'd be interested to see. I hope they get a turnout for that. I think that's a great spot to watch the races. I mean, you're a little short of the finish line, but I mean.
Are any of the officials from Delaware on listening? Because I always said the Pavilion Hill, while there's great amenities, it's not a fun place to watch a race.
I'm actually glad to hear you say that. I had this conversation with Roger. I was so happy to get tickets to get in there, and I watched it on TV because, I mean, it's hard watching the head-on. And
I mean, obviously the food and the drink are impressive.
Fantastic.
But I always said, why don't we move that tent to the bleachers? But why don't we go to a commercial break before I get fired?
Before we get you in trouble.
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, in 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bell Fountain, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored hall and theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bell Fountain.
Buses are on the track for the 14th.
Here we go.
Fourth division.
Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old Colt Bays. This division for 3,546. Blanket by Grant Insurance, a field of 6. Drew Neal to drive the 3. Hank Levan will drive the 4.
Come on there, Wilson.
Buses for the 14th, beginning with the 2. Damon Dan. Roy Wilson drives. Number 3, Solid Rock, driven by Drew Neal. 4, Don't Tell Matt, Hank Levan. 5 is Prince Friedrichs with Jason Beatty. In the 6 is Rated Pete J. Pierce Henry in the sulky.
Stepping to the track, coming past the stands here, momentarily to one.
I think I've heard "Don't Tell Matt" a couple times.
Don't tell Matt.
Don't tell Matt. Don't tell Matt.
Don't tell Matt. I think I unplugged this incorrectly. Don't tell Matt.
Yes.
Our coat of many colors is the one Jeff Nisarner will look to win again. This was trained by Jeff and for CLS Racing of Wilmington, Ohio. Qualified at Scioto Downs, a third place finish in 58.1. Came back at Circleville, finished third in 2:02 and 2.
Damon Dan. Roy Wilson drives for trainer and owner Tommy Jones. This is a Western Fame Colt out of a Mach 3 mare, Nothing But Style. Had a start at Circleville and stayed right at it. Finished 5th, but paced in 2:08 and 4.
Number 3, Solid Rock. Drew Neal will now drive for Dan O'Mara and Marjorie Pohamus of Ludlow Falls, Ohio. This one was third at Circleville, 2:04 and 1, with Austin Hanners in the bike that afternoon.
Don't Tell Matt. Hank Levan will drive for Logan Rowe. Matt Rowe is the owner. It's a well-said colt out of a Nobleland Sam mare, Sarah's Little Sis. Had a qualifier at Scioto Downs. Finished 7th in the qualifier. Back a little bit, but pace is miling. 2 minutes flat. Last quarter, 28 and 3.
Number 5 is Prince Frederick. Brian Georges trains. Jason Beatty will drive for Walker, Jameson, Kelly, and Kirk. Hall of Washington, Jeffersonville in New Vienna. 1 second place finish, and that came at Circleville in 2:02 and 4. was 5th and the only qualifier, timed in 59.4 with Jeremy Smith in the bike that morning.
Rated PJ, Pierce Henry up for trainer Robert Brooks and owners David and Patricia Jury from Osiris. A summa cum laude colt out of a sports writer mare, Alfie's Girl, has had one qualifier and one start. Started at Paulding, finished second, 8 lengths back, paces mile in 2.5, and an improved effort at Delaware the next week where he finished 4th, but paces mile in 2.1 and 4.
This is the first crop of summa cum laude. Been impressed with the 2-year-olds that I've seen go so far. Over under on how many times Doug Ballinger will see rated PG instead of PJ. I'm also surprised Damn Dan made it past the USTA.
And the only reason I said how I said it was because that's the way Doug said damn in Dan, so it didn't sound. But yeah, how did that one get by? You're right. Air has seemed to cool off. The breeze is picking up.
You can probably hear it in our microphones,
Yeah.
the wind blowing.
I think you lost your little,
Oh, can't be too far.
wind thing. Yeah, I don't see it anyplace.
Cage rolling, it's post time.
Five on gate with a trailer, all on behind the Mike Wemkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They rough in, pacing on the far outside. Prince Friedrichs going for the lead. Our Colt of Many Keller protecting that inside position. Coming out in third is Damn and Dan as they move into the turn. Rated PJ 4th into the turn. Solid Rock is 5th, and the yearly treader is Don't Tell Matt. Straight alignment up the backside they go. Our Colt of Many Keller. The Roan Gilded Son of Fool Me Once shows the way for Jeff Neisonger. 2-hole trip to Prince Friedrichs. Racing third, Damn and Dan pacing fourth. Rated PJ. Solid Rock is 5th and trailing the field. Don't Tell Matt. Still in straight alignment. No movement as yet. Through an opening quarter and 32 and a 5th. Round the turn to the 3/8. It's our Colt of Many Keller showing the way. Prince Friedrichs getting that 2-hole trip. We got a break of about 3 to 4 to Rated PJ, who moves to the outside for Pierce Henry. 5th is Damn and Dan. On the outside 6th is Solid Rock, and trailing the field as they pass the stands and come on over to the half is Don't Tell Matt. They're halfway home. Our Colt of Many Keller, the leader by 3 parts of a length. Rated PJ is first up, second. Racing third, Prince Friedrichs, the half. 102 and 4/5 to the inside. Damn and Dan 5th. Trailing the field, Don't Tell Matt. On to the 5/8 they go. Our Colt of Many Keller will guide him to the backside in the 3/4. On the outside, Rated PJ. Up the inside, Prince Friedrichs now second. To the inside is Solid Rock. He's 4th. 5 outside, Don't Tell Matt, and trailing the field is Damn and Dan. They enter the far turn, and our Colt of Many Keller will guide him into the far turn for Neisonger, leading away by a length. 3/4 and 133 and 1, 3 wide. Here comes Solid Rock and Drew Neal from 4th, now 3rd on the outside. Prince Friedrichs to the inside. Then it is Rated PJ. They come to the top of the stretch. 2-year-olds turn for home. 3M across the track. Our Colt of Many Keller, and they're coming after him on the outside. Prince Friedrichs, our Colt of Many Keller. Prince Friedrichs on the outside. Solid Rock with one final rush. But it's Prince Friedrichs to give Jason Beatty his 3rd winner of the night. 2:03 4/5.
2:03 and 4 for your winner, Prince Friedrich. Another up of the Art Major mare. Let's draw. 1 win, 1 second, and 2 career starts. Obviously a new career mark. 2:03 and 4. Jason Beatty picks up another win. His 4th of the day. Brian Georges picks up first win of the day, 3rd of the county fairs.
I hope it looks as good on the video as it did coming down around that last turn. Boy, that was kind of exciting. Those colts were really coming.
Seen Jason drive a little bit more at Scioto Downs than I remember in past years.
That's 4 for today for Jason, right? Is that what you
That's
have?
what I have. Tied with Hank Levan for the day. Hank's got four more from yesterday. So.
Moving back to the winner's circle.
Winner of the 14th, the 4th division of the two-year-old Colt Pace, Ohio Colt Racing Association, number 5, Prince Friedrichs. The two-year-old bay goat, son of Lather Up, out of the Art Major mare, Let's Draw. First career win, a mile 2:03 and 4/5. Omba K. Walker, B. Jamison, T. Kelly, Bruce Kirk of Washington Courthouse, Ohio. Brian Georges trains. Jason Beatty gets his 3rd driving win of the evening. This and behind Prince Friedrichs. By Grant Insurance. Got it.
Waiting for the rundown from Doug.
Waiting with anticipation, aren't we?
40 and 640, 513, try $27.80. Here's your complete order of finish. Number 1, Art Colt, Mini Color 2, the 2, Dam and Dan 6. Number 3, Solid Rock finished 3rd. The 4, Don't Tell Matt 5, Prince Friedrichs the winner. Number 6, Rated PJ 4, the winning time 2:03 4/5. 32 and a 5th for the quarter, the half 102 and 4, 3/4 133 and 1, 263 514 on the bottom. 15th is up next. A couple changes to pass along. The 3, Ain't No Fire, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller, the 3, Ain't No Fire. 4, Yankees Mo. Make the driver Hank Levan. Hank Levan, the 4, Yankees Mo. Bring him right on. Deputy Jack, 99 Problems, Ain't No Fire, Yankees Mo, Dancing in Country, and Smith and Western.
14 down, 3 to go.
I'm guessing these will go pretty fast. Everybody should be warmed up. Or maybe this will be the last time.
Mr. Clark, how about we go to a commercial break?
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Welcome back. Ottawa, Ohio, Putnam County Fair.
Jay Wolf, Susan Schroeder, Matt Clark. Was that what was next?
No, but you did it well. Susan, yesterday we talked a little bit about the FFA event that you hosted, or the Farm Bureau event you hosted at Scioto Downs. What other events does the OHHA, you mentioned earlier the FFA in Ohio and in Indianapolis, but I know that's just 2 weekends of your 52-week year.
Yeah. We went to Equine Affair. That's held in Columbus, and there's about 50,000 people that come to that over a few days, and we have the largest booth in the breed barn. We work with the United States Trotting Association with that, and we do the same kind of thing we do everywhere. We have a lineup of people coming to ride that race bike. Everybody likes to do that. At these places, we also have a bandaging station. We have 4 plastic horse legs up that people can practice bandaging. FFA kids love that because they have contests and they see who can do it the fastest. We were just fastest for a while, and then I said, no, you guys, they're so bad. We got to be fastest and best. So that kind of slowed everybody down a little bit.
If you have to do it twice, that defeats the purpose?
Defeats, yes. And in just a few weeks, we'll be headed to Briarfest, which again has about 40,000 people that come.
That's at the Kentucky Horse Park,
Kentucky
correct?
Horse Park, yeah. And they asked us to come a few years ago because they wanted us to come with the VR bike, and we do that there. We're next to the Harness Horse Youth Foundation and the Thoroughbreds, so it's kind of a little racing corner that we have and tell people all about racing. It's really pretty neat. I said, for years and years, tracks have waited for people to come to them. We have to go out to the people. Mm-hmm. And if you're going to events where everybody there already likes horses, you're one step ahead.
And they're collectors, too, right?
They're collectors,
for those
yeah.
who don't know, Breyer are figurines.
Yeah.
How many harness horse figurines does Breyer have?
I'm looking in our back office. We have Kim Poma just bought them all. She said, we need them all. And I think there's at least 7 or 8.
Okay.
I think Atlanta was the most recent one. And this year, for the 100th anniversary of the Hamiltonian Society commissioned Breyer to make little Atlantas. They're little replicas of the larger one. And we have gotten a bunch of those.
Celebration of the Hamiltonian's 100th anniversary.
Yes, yes.
Matt, how was the first one? You didn't attend?
Nope, I missed that, Jay. Last year's was awful wet. I was out there for that. I mean, it poured as soon as they went to the gate.
I know 2 people that probably didn't mind, and that was Nancy Tactor and Yannick Gingras. They still had smiles on their face after the fact. So, the Ohio chapter of the United States Harness Riders Association, every year the national USHWA puts together the Clyde Hurt Workshop, and what it is they take 3 aspiring journalists and teach them about harness racing. So they'll actually have class work, and the Ohio chapter is sending 2 students, an Ohio State student and a Baldwin Wallace student this year.
Ah.
Part of our outreach is to pay for their travel. The event is free of charge. The national pays for their tuition, their lodging, their food. We just have to get the students there. Okay. So thanks to the chapter for sponsoring 2 students. And
it's really a neat event. My daughter went to it as a student, and then she went back and as an instructor for a couple of years.
46, blanket by Putnam County Agricultural Society. These are the horses. Number 1 is Deputy Jack, driven by Jason Beatty. Ronnie Gillespie, the 2, 99 Problems. Here's the 3, Ain't No Fire, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Hank Levan, the 4, Yankees Mo. And number 5, Dancing in Country, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. And number 6, Smith and Western, Pierce Henry in the Sulky.
Number 1 is Deputy Jack. Jason Beatty looks to pick up his 5th win of the day. Ryan Miller trains this one for Miller Racing. Fletcher and Jennifer Davis, all of Greenville and Darke County, Ohio. This one finished 4th at Circleville, only per start. 4th place finish, timed in 2:04.
99 Problems with Ronnie Gillespie up for trainer Brian George's. Lucky Label Stable and Zach Tackett all own this Catch the Fire Colt. It's out of a Western Hanover mare, Ashley Starr. It was purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $15,000. Had a qualifier at Scioto Downs, where his colt paced in 2 minutes and 3/5. Then went to Circleville, finished 5th, pacing in 2:4 and 3.
Number 3, Ain't No Fire. Emmanuel Miller will drive for Travis Redden, the trainer. Owners are John Ackley and Charles Taylor of Ohio and Georgia. This one has a pair of qualifying starts, 2 third-place finishes, the best of which was the last time out, timed in 1:57 and 2.
Yankees Mo, Hank Levan will drive for Logan Rowe and Matt Rowe, a Yankee Cruiser out of Western Ideal. More Goose Naray is the mare. This is a blooded horse sale purchase for $8,000. Has had 2 qualifiers. First one finished fourth, was timed in 59-3. Last quarter in 28-1. Second qualifier, 59-2. Last quarter in 28-1.
Number 5, Dancing in Country. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives for Kathy Gorby, Mitchell's Standard Breds, and Nicehonger Stables of Huntsville, Jacksonville, Florida, and Lebanon. This one has 2 starts, finished 4th last time out. Circleville, time 2:09.2.
And from the second tier, Smith and Western. Pierce Henry drives for Chad Williamson and Red Rock Racing LLC. A Western Fame out of a Sunshine Beach mare, Sunshine Leela. This horse started at Paulding, finished 3rd. Paces mile in 2, 3, and 4. And his horse was a $10,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale.
Number 4, Yankees Mo, was co-bred by Skip Hubler, Hall of Famer. State of Ohio last year.
Speaking of Hall of Famers, if those of you who go to harnessracingohio.com to get your programs or to watch the races, we have a Hall of Fame tab now. So please click on that, and then you can choose between people, immortals, and horses, and read the stories about them. And if anybody has any stories about any human or horse that is in the hall, please forward it on to us. We'd like to add to our collection, and thanks to Jay Wolf, we've got a lot of stories about these people already.
Photos as well.
Yes, photos as well.
I mean, I'd like to think Donnie Irvine had 7,000 wins. Someone has a win picture of him.
That's right.
Here they come. No fire, goes right to the front. 99 Problems comes out in second. Deputy Jack takes a tuck to the inside as they race around the turn. Yankees Mo 4th, Smith and Western 5th, and Yearly Trailer. They head up the backside, going to the opening 8th is Dancing in Country. Ain't No Fire, Emmanuel Miller lead the way but 2. 99 Problems is second, Deputy Jack 3rd. Racing 4, the Yankees Mo, racing 5th, Smith and Western, and Dancing in Country trails the field 6th. Straight alignment, going to the opening quarter. Manuel Miller, Ain't No Fire, show the way. 2-hole trip to 99 Problems. Deputy Jack 3rd. Racing 4th, the Yankees Mo, 33 and a 5th. As he races around the turn, Smith and Western, 2nd to last, and Dancing in Country is 6th and last. Still straight alignment, no movement as yet. Ain't No Fire shows the way, taking a peek to the outside. 99 Problems, Yankee Mo to the inside. Followed by Deputy Jack. Racing next is Smith and Western, and Dancing in Country trails the field. Out comes Deputy Jack, and picking up that cover is Yankee Mo. Halfway home, Ain't No Fire the leader. The inside, 99 Problems to the outside. Deputy Jack halfway home in a very slow 106 and 2/5. On the outside, Yankees Mo 4th. Up the inside, Smith and Western 5th. Dancing in Country trails the field. Down the backside of the 3/4, Ain't No Fire, Manny Miller. The outside, Deputy Jack 2nd, getting the trip. 99 Problems 3rd. Yankees Mo is 4th. Racing 5th. Smith and Western, the Trader, Dancing in Country. To the 3/4 they go. Ain't No Fire with the lead. Up the inside, 99 Problems. Deputy Jack, 3/4, 137 and 2, and Ain't No Fire is opened up by 3. 4 now 5. 99 Problems is 2nd. Yankees Mo 3rd. Smith and Western to the inside. Deputy Jack, less than an 1/8 of a mile to pace. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's all Ain't No Fire. Ain't No Fire. Manny Weller will get his 3rd winner of the evening. Up for 2nd, Yankees Mo, home 3rd, 99 Problems. 2:05 at 3/5.
Time 2:05 and 1/5.
2:05 and 1 for your winner, Ain't No Fire. Big Colt out of Catch the Fire, out of the All-American Native mare, Ain't No Trouble. Travis Redden trains. Emmanuel Miller picks up another win today. That's his 3rd of the day, his 7th of the fair season.
Certainly picked up the speed the last half. They went down to half, and I think Doug said a pedestrian 106 and 2.
Unofficial numbers for the
Yankees Mo made an effort around the final turn, but just gave the eventual winner just too much ground and head. 99 Problems held on for third. Unofficial, 3-4-2. Someone was going to go home with their first lifetime win, and that one was Ain't No Fire. John Ackley from Washington Courthouse, Charles Taylor of Gainesville, Georgia. Mentioned earlier, Travis Redden. This one came in off of 2 qualifiers. Third place finishes, both of them, fastest being 1:57 and 2. So expect more things from Ain't No Fire.
Not sure what happened to our announcer. Sometimes he gets telling stories up there.
3 Ain't No Fire. GOP Colt catch the fire. John Ackley, Charles Taylor, Travis Redden trains. Emmanuel Miller gets his third winner on the card. This race sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. The mile 205, 1
Yep.
step.
The winner, 440, 880, 342 try, $68.20. Here's the way finish the 15th, the 1 Deputy Jack 5, number 2 99 Problems 3, 3 Ain't No Fire the winner, 4 Yankees Mo 2, number 5 Dancing in Country 6, the 6 Smith and Western finish 4th, the winning time 205 1/5, 33 and a 1, 106 and 2, 137 and 2, 531 26 4 on the bottom. 16th is coming up next. Scratch number 3, Down to Party, along with the 5, South Sea. Scratch the 3 and 5. Out of the 16th, Keith Cash Sr. will drive number 6, Fear Romeo. Keith Cash Sr., the 6, Fear Romeo. Scratch the 3 and the 4. 5 to go. Bring them on.
2 more to go.
The penultimate.
I think we should call it the penultimate.
I think so, too.
We'll come back. Take a look at race 16 after these messages.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back. Jay Wolf,
Matt Clark, Susan Schroeder.
Bringing you all the action from day 2 at the Putnam County Fair here in lovely Ottawa, Ohio. The breeze has shifted, and it feels so much better than it did an hour and a half ago.
It sure does.
Looks like the rain clouds are moving around us.
Yep, but not here. Somebody asked, it was quite a while ago, but they said, are you going to be at Bell Fountain yet? And yes, we will be at Bell Fountain.
Yep, last year was my first year because they didn't have racing there for a few years.
Right.
So I enjoyed it. It's an open grandstand. It was hot last year, but it's a nice fair.
Belly Fontaine.
Now I know all the places to hit. I've been hearing Tom Pye talk about it.
Tom Pye, the travel guy.
Yep.
What other fairs are what other municipalities?
We go to Marion next Monday and Tuesday. We go to Marion. Post time's 11 a.m. both days.
Breakfast with the babies.
Yeah. And then we go to, well, this year we called the Scioto one Burgers and Babies. We were too late for breakfast. Then we go to Wilmington also on the 7th and 8th. So we're going to have, so you'll be able to watch races all day long. The Bell Fountain is 7th and 8th. Cortland is the 8th. We have a doubleheader at Cortland. We start at 12 noon and then again at 5:30. Then we go to Wellston on Friday, July 11th and Saturday, July 12th. Don't forget at Wellston, we're going to have the Hunter Myers Memorial. Going to be selling at the FFA trailer. Going to be selling, and all the money will go to Hunter's family, not just the proceeds, but every dollar that goes through that FFA trailer that evening will be going to go to Hunter's
So
family.
bologna sandwiches for everyone.
Yes.
And wash it down with a popsicle.
And one of those hot dogs, whatever I forget what the hot
FFA,
dog is called.
That hot dog.
Oh man, that sounded good.
Yeah, that did.
And the special sauce from Aunt somebody or other.
We might have to revisit that at some point. I think we got that all messed up.
That does sound good, though. That's at Jackson, 11th and 12th, and 13th and 14th to the Ottawa County Fair, which is not in Ottawa.
Yep.
It's in Oak Harbor. And then Hilliard. So we got quite a few races coming up.
So how many fairs have you been to, Mr. Clark and Mrs. Schroeder?
Boy, I'd have to go back and take a look at that. I really haven't kept track. And that seems a lot easier than keeping track of race calls or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
I did keep track of the open air ones. Now that you listed those off, because I do all of those. I got Oak Harbor and Ottawa County and Findlay.
Where he has no shade at all.
Not even a tent?
Sometimes you can't put a tent up, though. All right, here's the post parade.
Drive the 6. These are the horses. Number 1 is Beachmaster King. Jeff Neisanger drives. 2, Down by the Parade, driven by Nick Clegg. 3 is Scratch. 4, Cleveland Top Rookie, Alex Hawk. 5 is Scratch. The 6, Fear Romeo, Keith Cash Sr. And rounding out the field, number 7, Serious Colt, Hank Levan in the sulky.
Horse to take 1 score, go to the gate. Win place exact to trifecta.
Number 1, Beachmaster Keen. Jeff Neisanger will drive this one for Mark Winters, who trains for Mitchell Bean and Jeremy McGraw and Mama Sheehan from Kentucky. This one is 0 for 4 on the season, has a 3rd place finish. That one was last time out at Circleville. Beaten 3.5 lengths in 2 minutes and 4/5 with Austin Hanner in the bike that afternoon.
The Cleggs send out Down by the Parade from the 2-hole. This is a Down by the Seaside Colt out of Gracie's Parade, who is by Royal Majesty. It's 8 starts this year, 1 win. That was 57-1 at Northfield. But this colt had an awesome 2-year-old year, 32 starts, 17 wins, 11 seconds, made $124,000, and had a mark of 2 minutes flat at Northfield.
Number 3, Down 2 Party, has been withdrawn due to the weather conditions. Number 4 is Cleveland Top Rookie. Alex Hawk will drive this one for owner-trainer Philip Groves of Sydney, Ohio. Comes in off a win with Alex in the bike at Circleville, 2 minutes flat. Before that was timed in 1:55.4 at Northfield Park.
The 5, South Sea, is a scratch. The 6, Fear Romeo, Keith Cash Sr. up for trainer Betty Clegg, owner Kimber Clegg. A Fear the Dragon out of an Always Virgin mare, Lady Capulet. 5 starts this year, did not start as a 2-year-old. Last start out at Circleville, finished 3rd. Paced Smile in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Also starting from the second tier is the 7, Serious Colt. Hank Levan trains in Rains for Levan Stables, Megan Levan and Richard Fries of Woodstock and Northfield, Ohio. 0 for 6 on the season. Had a 3rd place finish way back on May 14th in the non-winners of 1 at Northfield Park, timed in 1:57.1. The next start, though, was at Saddle Downs, timed in 1:55.1. Number 4 will move in. 6 and 7 will remain in the second tier. Matt, who is Cleveland's top rookie? The Browns. Who's the... Shador Sanders. Well, what about the other quarterback that was taken before him from Oregon? The Leadfoot. The Leadfoot. That's true. I have to laugh. ChatGTP predicted the next 50 Super Bowl winners, and Cleveland wasn't in the next 50 either. Sorry, Cleveland fans.
3-0 Colt Pacers. All up behind the
into the stretch, and here they come. Rough and pacing down by the parade, out for the lead. Cleveland top rookie on the outside second. Beachmaster Keen racing third. Racing fourth, Serious Colt from the second tier. Trailing the field, Fear Romeo as they race on over to the opening eighth. Nick Clegg and down by the parade will guide him to the backside. Beachmaster Keen is second, and Nice Hunger gotta want the front end. Racing next, Serious Colt third. Racing fourth is Fear Romeo. Racing fifth on the outside as they race by the opening quarter is Cleveland top rookie. The end of the turn, down by the parade is One Day Early Battle. Beachmaster King through an opening quarter in 32 seconds. Serious Colt racing third, fourth on the outside. Cleveland top rookie and Fear Romeo trails the field. On to the 3/8 they go. Field being led by down by the parade, the two-hole trip to Beachmaster King. Third on the inside is Serious Colt as they pass the stand for the first time. Cleveland top rookie, yet to see a pylons on the outside, and Fear Romeo trails the field. They're halfway home. The leader is down by the parade. Beachmaster King, and up the inside, Serious Colt. At the half, 102 and 4/5 to the 5/8 they go. With the lead as they head down the backside, down by the parade. Serious Colt is second, off stride Beachmaster Keen moving through. Cleveland top rookie and Fear Romeo trails the field. On to the 3/4, it's down by the parade. Serious Colt second, third Cleveland top rookie racing fourth. Beachmaster Keen and the traitor Fear Romeo, they're into the far turn by 3/4. Down by the parade, 3/4, 133 and 3. It's still down by the parade by a length, but right there, second is Serious Colt, ready to come to the outside. Cleveland top rookie racing third. Beachmaster King to the outside, fourth with an eighth of a mile to pace. Down by the parade, Serious Colt on the outside is coming after him. It's down by the parade. Serious Colt down by the parade, and Serious Colt on the line. Down by the parade, and Serious Colt together.
204, 203 flat.
The mile 203.
The mile 203.
So where do we start with that race?
There's a lot going on there, wasn't there?
There was.
There was a
driver's race, kind of.
There was a battle for the lead at the quarter, and then it was an aborted attempt, and then he went back to the rail. When they came by the stands the first time, they sort of were in the 3-path, and Hank Levan went up the middle, but then the 3-path got shut down, so then he had to go into the grass. So,
yeah.
Serious Colt was a little wide there in the turn 2, but so was down by the parade, so I don't know if
Jeff Nicehunger,
a lot going on. Yeah.
Hank Levan. Go to the starting gate and call judges stand. Jeff Nicehunger, Hank Levan. Call judges stand right away.
Inquiry.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to talk to him.
Hold all tickets, right? It was
I was
a little bit
I was so excited I didn't catch the half mile.
Unofficially 274. 274 is unofficial.
274 unofficial. Couple of drivers have been asked to report to the starting gate, which means that the judge upstairs would like to talk to them. Unlike the paddock at Scioto Downs, they go to the starting gate here because there are some walkie-talkies that they can use to talk to the folks.
See, Nick Clegg's off the bike over there. I wonder if he's looking for something.
Probably wants to enjoy it. I think this is his first of the day, so he wants to make this last as long as possible.
Nick Clegg. the backside and calls the judges stand at the starting gate. Nick Clegg, Hank Levan, and Jeff Nysunger. This is unofficial, got an inquiry. Jeff Nysunger, Nick Clegg, and Hank Levan at the starting gate to call judges stand, please.
Our judge, John Wiest, has called the 3 drivers over so he can talk to them. It does make it really convenient. I remember the days when they used to you have to go to the judge's stand, and that was always kind of a hard thing to do, to get the drivers, get somebody else take the horse, get the drivers over there and up in the judge's stand, and then, so this calling them is a lot easier.
Oh yeah, that'd be awful. I don't really remember that, I guess, but
Yeah.
that's a long inquiry no matter what.
Yes.
Most of them had judges stands in the infield, at least.
Yeah.
You didn't have to walk past the fans to go upstairs.
The fans waving their tickets at you. We still got quite a few people in the stands. We had probably about 10 of them left after the 15th, and we said, if you can stay through 15, why don't you stay for 2 more? And
the hot 15, too. It's
Yes.
actually pleasant right now.
Yes. It has really gotten to be nice.
And I'm a little spoiled at Delaware. I get 5 days of racing. Some of the fairs only get 1 or 2 days of racing, and you have to wait 363 days to get this back.
Yes. Well, the only race that is left is the Signature Series Pace, another memorial race for Eleanor Risser, this time Luke Karhoff, who is, I believe, superintendent of speed here.
And Miss Reiser was the superintendent at speed at one time, so the current honoring the past.
That is nice.
Luke is great. He's my contact here. I give him a call usually before I show up, and everything I ask for, which isn't much, but no problem, whatever you need.
Wow.
When I came in, there was a giant poster with a big circle with a red line through your head.
Really?
no mats. Hank Levan has said his piece and now is walking back. I think Jeff Nysonger has already made his statement.
Everybody's anxiously waiting.
Including the unofficial winner down by the parades being... Not sure who's got that one.
I don't know who that is helping Nick and Betty this year. It's a younger guy.
Yeah.
Not sure what his name
Well,
is.
I tell you what, a tip of the cap to him because
I
mean, the number of horses they race, and as soon as the race ends, Nick's back out there with another one.
Yeah, you got hats off to all those, the Levan crew, too, getting those horses out really quick. Matt?
Hey, Matt.
What?
We can see it on the phone, though.
Should we go to a commercial, Matt?
Bell Fountain, the county seat of Logan County, 48 miles northwest of Columbus, is home to Campbell Hill, which at 1,549 feet above sea level is the highest point in Ohio. The name means beautiful spring in French, as the original travelers found lots of springs in the area. With over 56 newly renovated buildings downtown, in 2023, the city of over 14,000 was named one of the best hometowns in Ohio. There are numerous golf courses and camping sites, and it's a perfect starting point for your adventures. Visit Ohio Cabins in nearby Libertyville as you descend 40 feet underground and see stones that glow in the dark. Or take a day at the 5,100-acre Indian Lake. Built in the 1850s and the second largest man-made reservoir in Ohio, is a great time to be had by boating and fishing. In downtown Bell Fountain, it's a short walk, and I do mean a short walk, on McKinley Street, which, at a total of 20 feet, 6.1 meters for you metric chaps, is the shortest street in America. Then stop by Court Avenue, the oldest concrete street in the United States, set in 1891. A quick stroll brings you to a fully restored hall and theater, which has been host to performances since the 1930s. This all comes together at the Logan County Fair, which runs from July 7th to July 12th, and be sure to catch the thrills and excitement of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference stake races on Monday, July 7th and Tuesday, July 8th. Host time at 6 p.m. It's all Bella Bella and Bell Fountain.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Okay, welcome back to Ottawa, Ohio.
Still unofficial at this point.
Yep, waiting for
Judges came down to take a look at the video, and so we decided to take a quick commercial break. Right. So Nick Clegg is still on the track.
Last race of the day, the Signature Series Pace coming up in race 17 in memory of Eleanor Risser by Luke Karhoff. We've got a bunch of nice horses in here. We've got a 12-year-old horse that has had this is his 302nd lifetime start. That is really a lot of starts for anybody. We've got another horse that's had 229, Union Station, 229 lifetime starts. And then we've got those that have had just under 100 starts. I mean, not many starts for this kind of class. This is always a great race. Pacing record here is 156, so T red. So that's always in jeopardy for the Signature Series Pace, because these should either the 3-year-old Colt Pacers or these should be the fastest of the of the day.
So far, 3-year-old Colt Pace, I think, went in 57-3.
Yep.
Speed show early on the card. Fastest mile of the day. Fastest yesterday was a 3-year-old filly Pacer in 59 flat. Was our first race of the day in the meet, and fastest race yesterday. Hank Levan has won 9 so far as a driver, 8 as a trainer. Came into this fair tied for the lead with Nick Clegg and Drew Neal. Nick Clegg has 4 unofficially. Drew Neal has added 2, so he's now at 10. The other big jump is Jason Beatty. Came into this fair with 3 wins, has 5 currently in the 2 days. So 8.
I don't think, no matter what happens, nobody's going to be able to beat Hank Levan for this meet top honors with those 9. Nobody else with just 1 race left can catch him.
Calling the 2 of the drivers back a second time.
Got 21 trainers who have won at least 1 race, so that's
34,
nice.
33 races, and
so Nick is headed back to the backside to talk to the judges again. I think they called Jeff Neishunger and him back, right?
Mm-hmm. Nick's out with his horse from the 16th race.
Yeah.
Jeff is out with his horse for the 17th race. So I think Nick's looking for someone to take this one from him. I think when there's an inquiry, they should just get their picture taken and move on.
Move on.
And
Yeah.
if they end up getting disqualified, they just delete the photo.
Yeah. That would be a good idea.
Instead, this one's been walking around for a good 10 minutes, cooling down.
And the Cleggs are probably getting because they've got a horse in the 17th, so they're probably getting that one ready.
Every decision is important when the wagering public.
Yeah, you do have to protect the wagering public and the horses and the owners and everybody too. That's you think it's an easy job. It's not.
Yeah.
Presiding judge is not an easy job. And I think more than here at the fairs, I always think the fairs presiding judges have it so much tougher.
Well,
Go to a pari-mutuel track, there's 4 TVs.
I was going to say, no offense to the judges at Sauda, they got 7 different angles.
Yep.
And
big, giant TVs that they can watch it on.
pause,
slow it
rewind,
down.
slow down, zoom in. We're on a good clip. I'm glad the prediction of 7 o'clock rain was incorrect.
That's right.
So, Susan, you said you're going out to the Meadowlands for the Hambletonian?
Yes. Jessica and my daughter and I are going, and we're taking the 2 little boys because
This is for pleasure or somewhat work?
Pleasure.
Good.
Pleasure. We are going out. You know, it's like I used to make Jessica go to some of these things and say, you want to remember this when you're old. So now we're taking a 5-year-old and a 9-year-old and saying, you want to remember this when you're old. So
Now, both of your grandsons are showing horses?
Yes.
Retired standard breds, I'm sure?
Yep, we've got an old racehorse that he's quite the old guy. We raced him for a long time. I got my first official training win on him. Jessica got her first official training win on him. And now everybody shows him. Jessica shows him, the kids show him. The judge last week said he is a gem because he puts up with so much stuff. He's got a 5-year-old leading him, and he had to back him up, and the horse, of course, wouldn't back up. So he just dropped the lead chain and pushed on his chest to try and make him. He said, no, you can't drop the lead chain.
Yeah.
You have to hold on to your horse.
Now, there's some great aftercare programs here in the state of Ohio.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Standardbred Transition Alliance, they sort of accreditate all the different programs that are out there, and they do a really good job of that, so you can be sure that everybody's following the right rules.
Number 2 down by the 3, finish second. Will finish first, will be placed second.
7 Serious Colt finished second, will be placed first. The new call is 7-2-4. Your top 3 finishers, 7-2-4.
Place the winner will be the 7 Serious
Colt. The 3 Big on the Son of It, Fear the Dragon, owned by the Levan Stables. Megan Levan and Richard Fries. Hank Levan gets his 5th. Someone with the Levan Stables, owners or trainer, go to the winner's circle. They're there to make a presentation of the blanket, if you would please.
The Levan family has left. Hank's got one in the next race.
Yeah, somebody
will pick
probably
up
come over, yeah.
So what we assume happened when the horses came by the stands the first time, they were out in the 2-3 path. Hank Levan went up the rail like he could have and should have.
Yep.
And then the horses came down on him in the first turn, and we collectively held our breath because you could see that the race bike was tilted at an angle, and that's because he was forced into the grass area. And so that probably was the reason for the disqualification.
Yes, I would say so too. So we'll get the complete results pretty soon. I'm still missing the halftime. I didn't catch that
I did not
either.
get a half either. Like I said, I was holding my breath at the half.
Yes.
Seemed like he was pretty wide in the stretch, too. Like he might have got pushed out in the lane. I mean, Hank was out here by the fence.
Yeah.
At the finish line.
No, we'll get those results pretty soon.
Those were 3-year-olds, so.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me they're going to take one little minor score and go to the gate
Yes,
for the 17th.
I believe so. We do have 7 horses in this next race. The only change we know about is Manny, the 4-horse, will be driven by Jeff Nysonger.
I also have Ronnie Gillespie on the 2,
Right.
Big Bad Whammo. Number 1 is Boozer, making his 85th career start for Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg. Kimber Clegg has 2 wins, 3/3 and 3 seconds. Jeez, it's been a long time. It was a winner 2 back in a condition event at Northfield Park, won by a neck. Came back the following week and was second, beaten 2 1/4 lengths.
Big Bad Whammo and Ronnie Gillespie for trainer Robert Brooks. Robert is also the owner of this. This is an 8-year-old horse by Big Bad John out of a Village Jolt mare, Another Wild Woman. This horse has had 95 lifetime starts, 22 wins, 13 seconds, 12/3, has earned $154,000 plus, and has a mark as an 8-year-old of 151 and 4.
Number 3 is I Want My Money. Jacob Baird owns, trains, and drives the 4-year-old gelding by Dancin' Yankee. This one has made 56 career starts after today, has 11 wins, 7 seconds, 6/3, made $62,000. Was scratched last time out at Scioto Downs due to illness, was 9th in his last official start, paced that mile in 53 3 with Jacob in the bike.
And the oldest, richest horse in the race, Manny. Jeff Nysonger will drive this 12-year-old by American Ideal for trainer Randy Smith, owner Jessica Smith. This is his 302nd lifetime start. Has 34 wins, 36 seconds, 50/3. Has earned $543,000. Has a mark as a 3-year-old of 151, taken at Pocono Downs this year, 52 2 at Scioto.
I should have given you the odd ones because I didn't even look at the name of this one. If you didn't know, you would know. How's that?
That's good.
All right. Pierce Henry trains and drives. Again, co-owns with Darren Henry of Lipsick, Ohio. 0 for 14 on the season, 2 for 42 lifetime. Was 5th place finish last time out at Scioto Downs. Timed in 1:52 4 with Pierce Henry in the bike at odds of 44 1.
And from the second tier, Union Station, Jacob Baird trains and owns. Kyle Ladd will be driving. This is a 9-year-old, Some Beach Somewhere, out of an Art Major mare, hit the curb. This horse has had 229 lifetime starts, 20 wins, 19 seconds, 30/3, $199,000. Win here would push him over, well, win or a second would push him over $200,000. Has a 4-year-old mark of 52 1 at Philadelphia, a 8-year-old mark of 58 at Buffalo Raceway, and a 9-year-old mark of 54 4 at Scioto. So this horse does get around.
Rounding out your field is the 7, Undeterred. Hank Levan trains and reigns for the Levan Stables. Rosemary Levan, Megan Levan, and Richard Fries. This one is making his 41st career start, has 8 wins, 5 seconds, 3/3, made just short of $56,000. Raced at Circleville in their aged event, finished 3rd with Hank in the bike, timed in 1:58 flat, beaten 4 3/4.
And that is the only mare in the field, is Undeterred.
We still are not official on the 16th. They made an announcement there may be a double disqualification, so. The horses for the 17th are all in the.
They're all waiting.
Waiting patiently.
Yeah. These older horses, though, they're content to walk.
Yeah.
If we had a bunch of 2-year-olds out there, they wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
So we will see everybody at Marion.
MMMAR-IION.
Next start, but also, and then right after that, I think on Tuesday, July 1st, we'll be having a live draw of the Next Generation from Scioto Downs. And then on that Saturday night, July 5th, we will have the Next Generation live draw, or live races. We'll have that on our Facebook page and YouTube. It's also going to be on Fox Sports, and of course it'll also be on RTN. So you got a multitude of places to watch that big night with the Moneymaker and the Naughty Little Bell. 7-4.
We'll have your complete rundown here momentarily.
Okay. We're going to have a complete rundown in just a moment with the 16th. I suppose they have to make that official to get it off the tote board and do, I don't know how that works. We hope you all show up at Wellston on Friday night to support the Hunter Myers Memorial.
Finished fourth, placed third. 2 down by the parade, finished first, placed fourth for interference, going to the 5/8. 3 was scratched. 4 Cleveland Top Rookie, finished third, placed second. 5 South Sea was scratched. The 6 Fear Romeo, 5 and 7 Sirius Colt, finished second, was placed the winner, the mile 2:03. 32 seconds, 102 and 2, 133 and 3. Top down, placed third, placed 4, scratch, placed second, scratch, 5, placed the winner.
The horses are on the track.
For the 17th and final, Signature Series pace for $2,700. Ronnie Gillespie to drive the 2, Jeff Neishunger drives the 4. Like it in memory of Eleanor Risser. Given by Speed Superintendent Luke Carhoff. Watch when Nick comes by. See. Boozer with Nick Clegg. 2 Big Bad Whammo, Ronnie Gillespie drives. Number 3, I Want My Money, Jacob Baird. 4 Manny with Jeff Neishunger. Number 5, If You Know, Now You Do. Pierce Henry, 6 Union Station Kyle out at number 7, Undeterred. Hank Levan in the sulky. Horses to take 1 score and go to the gate. When
Exactive. Trifecta. What's the time in 3 minutes?
Let's hope for just a boring race.
Yes.
2 minutes flat, 3 across the wire.
Yeah. Everybody else single file. Yeah. We still got quite a few people watching. Facebook,
Still?
we've still got 94 people watching on
Wow.
Facebook, so we
That
appreciate
surprises
all of
me.
you. Got somebody from Kenilworth, Ontario. We appreciate everybody that's stuck with us. I know it sometimes you
Time in 2 minutes, 2 minutes
bounce
to
in and
vote.
out, but we got everybody that's stuck with us. So these Signature Series horses are about ready to go to the gate. I think we said, what is it, 36 fairs have the Signature Series?
This is the 4th leg of the Signature Series, 2nd of the calendar year, but 4th of the fiscal year, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's the fiscal year because Lancaster and Coshocton
Come after Delaware, which
Yeah.
the final, so the points from the last 2 fairs of 2024 count towards 2025.
If anybody still needs a Huff's guide, I looked last week and there were still a few Huff's guides. So if anybody still needs one, we ordered some extra this
It's a
year.
labor of love, isn't it?
Oh, goodness. We always run out. We just always run out. So this year I told Frank, I says, no, we need more. Well, now we have them sitting there. So.
And if someone wants them, they can just contact the OHHA
Yep.
offices at Publications with a S.
Yes, Publications, or you can just give a call and give us your credit card number, and we'll mail run right out. They are $10, but they're
That's out the door for $10?
That's out the door. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're really nice to have.
Most of the stuff we reference here, the fairs and the post times and speed superintendents track records
Yep,
are all in there.
All in there. Horses are going to the gate from the rail out. We have Boozer, Big Bad Whammo, I Want My Money, Manny, If You Don't Know, You Don't Know, or You Know, and from the second tier, Union Station and Undeterred.
Pacers. Field is 7. Like in a memory of Eleanor Risser. They're all in behind the gate. Here they come. Then pacing, Manny goes right to the front. Boozer from the inside. Big Bad Whammo comes out in third. As they race into the turn, Union Station is fourth. Racing fifth as they race around the turn. Racing to the opening eighth. I Want My Money. Taking a tuck sixth. If you don't know, now you know, and trailing the field up the backside, Undeterred. Field is 7, making their way to the opening quarter in straight alignment. Manny and Nysunger lead the way by a length. Boozer and Clegg right there second. Big Bad Whammo third. Racing fourth is Union Station. Racing fifth, I Want My Money. Second to last is If You Don't Know, Now You Know, and Undeterred trails the field. Opening quarter and 30 seconds flat. Round the turn to the 3/8 they go. First to move. Here comes Big Bad Whammo and Gillespie to the outside, showing the way. Manny, 2-hole trip to Boozer on the outside. Big Bad Whammo's first up, picking up that cover. Union Station on the inside. I Want My Money. If You Don't Know, Now You Know, and Undeterred trails the field. They're halfway home in 58-4, and they're on their way to the 5/8. And Manny and Jeff Nysunger lead the way. Right there, second is Boozer racing on the outside. Big Bad Whammo is third. Racing fourth is Union Station, and if you don't know, now you know. Undeterred will move to the outside. I Want My Money to the inside. Down the backside, up on the outside. Boozer to the front. Manny is second, racing third. Big Bad Whammo racing fourth. If you don't know, now you know. To the inside, I Want My Money. 3 wide on the outside. Undeterred, 3/4 in 1:28-4. Around the far turn, a little better than 1/8 of a mile. Boozer's got the lead. Racing second is Manny. Racing third, Big Bad Whammo. Coming to the outside, if you don't know, now you go. Less than a 16th, it's all Boozer and Nick Clegg to take the Signature Series. Boozer home second to 4, Manny finishing third. If you don't know, now you know. 158.
So Nick Clegg wraps up the Ottawa Fair with a win with Boozer. $158, third win of the season. Been on a little streak. Won 3 back at Northfield. Was second 2 back. Now a winner today at Ottawa. Nick's got this one already back towards the winner's circle.
This is another horse that's probably been around a lot of places. Was purchased at the Goshen, New York sale as a yearling.
To the winner's circle, your winner of the Signature Series. Like in a memory of Eleanor Risser. By Speed Superintendent Luke Carhoff, number 1, Boozer. 5-year-old Bay Go to the son of Huntsville out of the well-said mare, Whiskey A Go-Go, third of the season, 19th career for Boozer. Kimber Clegg, Pennsylvania owns. Betty Clegg, the winning trainer. Nick Clegg in the sulky, the mile, 158.
Jacob Baird, Ronnie Gillespie.
Jacob Baird, Ronnie Gillespie starting gate right away.
Ronnie Gillespie, Jacob Baird, starting gate right away. He called judges stand.
While we're waiting, we can run down the latest stats here. First, we'll talk about here just at Paulding. On the driver's side, Hank Levan with 10 wins. Jason Beatty picked up 4 today. That gives him 8 for the year. Nick Clegg picks up 4. Jeff Nysonger 3. Manny Miller 3. So the new totals now have Hank Levan at 18 through 3 fairs. Nick Clegg is second with 12. We got a two-way tie for third with Drew Neal and Jeff Nysonger with 10 apiece, and Jason Beatty now is fifth with 8. On the training side, Hank Levan had 9 winners. So now he is up to 16, and he takes the lead over Betty Jo Clegg, who had 4 this week, now has 12. And we have a two-way tie for third, Jeff Nysonger with 1 on the day, 9 for all the fairs. Tyler Bates picked up 1 yesterday, 1 today, and he also has 9. So, Roger, I hope you were watching. You can just write that down, and
that's what I was
you
thinking.
Can go to bed early
Roger,
tonight.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Roger always keeps track of all those for us. So, we're going to have to wait a little bit to get the final results. They have called a couple guys over to the starting gate. They called Jacob Baird and Ronnie Gillespie. Is that who I heard?
that's correct. Jacob finished 4th unofficially, and Ronnie Gillespie finished 5th. Matt, any words of wisdom?
No. 40 minutes behind last night. That's not what I was hoping for.
I know, but yeah, last night was just a miracle. Let's
It was.
just take it for what it
really
was. It
was.
was a miracle. There was no inquiries, no issues. It appeared, despite the heat, it appeared all the horses came out okay and didn't.
Informal poll. Who's going to Tasties for a Tasty Burger?
Where's Tasties?
Oh, it's not Tasties. What is it?
Tony's.
Tony's, I'm sorry. But it is a Tasty Burger.
It is a very tasty burger at
Okay.
Tony's. The Titan,
The
the Titan burger at Tony's.
The Tasty Titan Burger from Tony's. Okay, I got it.
I might go back to Tony's, but it might be for like a milkshake or something. It's an hour and a half drive home.
Yeah,
Nice, cool strawberry shake on the way home.
that does sound good.
I looked at their shakes and they had marshmallow. Raise your hand if you've ever had a marshmallow shake.
Can't say as I have.
Yeah.
Can't say as I want to. That sounds kind of
Marshmallow,
yucky. Yeah, doesn't sound
At
good.
Swenson's, I get root beer shakes. Someone says, that sounds disgusting. I said, it's a root beer float that I don't have to do the work on.
That's
I
right.
just
Those are good. Those are very good.
Well, Matt, if it's any consolation, you might. Fans are quickly leaving, so they must not have a financial interest in
Right.
the 4th and 5th place horses.
So, momentarily we're going to have those. Don't forget Marion next Monday, Tuesday. Wilmington next Monday, Tuesday. Bellefontaine next Monday, Tuesday. So,
Tuesday also is the draw for the next gen.
and Tuesday is Cortland. My goodness, how are we going to do all that?
Wait, what now? I think you're off a week.
Am I off a week?
Yeah, we got Marion Monday, Tuesday, and then
Right. Then-
Wilmington,
okay,
Bellefontaine,
Wilmington.
and Cortland all in the same
They're
day?
all, yeah,
Okay, but that's still only 3 of them.
yeah. It's only
Okay.
3 of them. Sorry.
Matt Clark's heart just skipped a beat. Who's going to be the talent in Marion?
Well,
Fans are asking.
I thought that my little chart here was pretty much up to date, but then I found out that it's not. So we can guess Marion is going to be Doug Ballinger and myself on the first day, and second day Michael Langer and myself.
Michael Langer. He's from the Buckeye Lake area, isn't he?
Yes.
Not many fairs over that way. Old Washington, Zanesville.
And, when I was trying to figure out people, this year I put down where they lived, and then I said, well, he can go here, 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 and here, in a circle around where they live.
145. 145 is official. 145 is official.
Butte, there was no interference with the 2 and the 3.
That is good news.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Prices are up.
So number 1, Boozer, was your race winner. Number 2, Big Bad Whammo, was 5th. Number 3, I Want My Money, 4th. Manny was 2nd. If you didn't know, you know now, finished 3rd. Number 6, Union Station, 6th. And Undeterred, 7th. Top down, 1, 5, 4, 2, 3, 6, 7 on the bottom. 1240, 560 for the winner. Place was 260 for the 4-horse.
The mile 158, 30 seconds for the quarter, 58 and 4 for the half, 128 and 4 3/4. 154, 2, 3, 6, 7 on the bottom. Well, that wraps it up for the.
That wraps it up.
That does wrap it up.
Wraps it up for us, for the entire OHHA team. Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you down the road.